All right, everybody. What's going on? It's your boy Jay. Got another Monday night football game. It's week 2 already. I feel like football has just been breezing by. We are in week 2, Monday night football. And we're going to get into your Cleveland Browns versus the Steelers coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm a little early. Wanted to get in early with you guys and chop it up as we prepare for kickoff. Obviously getting into the early votes. 26 votes. 61% for the Browns, holding it down. I did predict the Browns, but I am expecting a good game. So shout out to you guys. What's up, Ernie? What's going on with you, bro? Says I need the Browns tonight for those fantasy stats. I see you. I need Njoku to do something. I need Njoku to get out there and ball out. Christopher says, you ready for my Browns, Jay? I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Smirkle says, go Browns. Yeah, I wanna see, man. I'm excited. Deshaun Watson's came back strong. And this Browns team has, really turned itself around. But I attribute that to the fact of, they're running that offense, which is actually designed for Watson. So I like it. The defense doing what they're supposed to do. So I'm excited for this one. But on the flip side, Kenny Pickett and company may turn things around. They had a tough time against those Steelers and the 49ers. And listen, the 49ers are no joke. All right, the 49ers are not the Browns at all. So that's why I'm expecting a good game. But they did have the issues with Kenny not looking like himself. He looked like a shell of the player we've seen in the preseason. And that's just the reality of it. So I'm hoping that we have a better Kenny Pickett out there tonight. Spriggle says if the offense doesn't do good, defense will carry for the Browns. We'll see, man. We'll see. Richard says, Jay early? Yeah. I'm trying to see if they're going to suppress me tonight. That's why. I've been changed up a little bit. I'm going through this weird thing, and I'm trying to see what's going on and what's going to change it. So, Jacob says, read last. Jay, hopefully my Steelers will upset the Browns. I want to see the Browns fans cry. I don't know, man. I don't know. Crispy says, this may be a sleeper, but I want to see the Browns catch a body. What's up, Crispy? Hey. What up, man? E. Capone, what it is? What it do? Shout out to the Bills Mafia in the house. Christopher says 10 and hits tonight for the Dogs. Watch, 10 quarterback hits? Oof. German says Chubb for 3 touchdowns. Oh, you're saying he's going to run over that Browns defense, huh? We'll see. Jacob says I'm watching the Panthers game till the Pittsburgh game starts. All right, yeah. You know what? We could talk about that until these Steelers come on. Let me find that real quick. Hold on. What was that on? ESPN2? Was that on ESPN2? I could be wrong. Somebody help me out. What game is what channel is the Panthers game on? I was paying no attention to that. I'm going to be completely honest. What's up, Sheila? Wrench Gang in the house. Shout out to the family. We'll show score in the other games as well. Good choice. Browns, Pittsburgh. Yeah, without a doubt. What channel is the Panthers game on? Anybody know? Not Fox? It's on ESPN. Trying to scroll through here. Hold on. ESPN, where are you at? Y'all know why am I shouting out ESPN? Me and ESPN have had so many problems in the past. I am not a fan. Deportes. What is going on here? So ESPN Deportes has it coming up now. Where's my regular ESPN? What in the world is going on? Yeah, for me, for some reason, it's not showing up. I doubt it's a regional thing because it's Monday night. So this is weird. Let me go back up. It's not on Fox. Mr. Kojak says ESPN and ABC. Yeah, it's got to be a regional thing if it's on ESPN and ABC, because it's not showing up for me here on ABC. That's why I got the Pittsburgh and the Steelers. So it's one of those regional things, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's got to be one of those regional things. And right now, I'm currently boycotting Sunday Ticket. So there you go. Shout out to you guys. 67 viewers, 20 likes. Let's try to get to 100 early, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. Obviously, we're going to get into your Browns and Steelers. That'll be coming up a little bit after 8 p.m., but we're early. So let's talk some football. Let's have some fun. You got plenty enough time to grab your drinks, grab your food, tuck the kids in. I mean, they're going to wake up regardless because, you're probably going to be yelling at the screen. But, hey, at least they'll be in bed. So, yeah, ESPN. Okay, here it is. I see it now. Yeah. Let's see here. What do we got?
At Pam.
That's going to be an ad. It says ESPN, but when I go there, it's showing the pregame show. Yeah, so I don't think it starts at exactly 7. It's probably 7 in 10 minutes, 7:15. Stephen Davis says I'm boycotting Sunday Ticket too. Yeah. I'm boycotting for multiple reasons. And if you don't know, there is a current suppression going on Sundays that is affecting growth. So there you go. Robert says, why are you not doing the Saints game? Nobody cares about the Steelers. Really? Nobody cares about the Steelers? Nobody? No, the general consensus is the Browns and the Steelers is going to bring in more views. It's just the reality of it. So, Hoy Deep, all the way from Vietnam. What up, man? Chief, yes, Steelers are playing at home. Jacob says, I'm going to the Browns-Titans game next Sunday. Have a good time, Jacob. Shout out to you, bro. Let me know how it is out there. Robert says, who dat? Super Bowl bound? All right, now. Calm down, Robert. It's only week 2, sir. It is only week 2. Christopher says, tonight game is Swartz in Canada. Yeah. Mr. Kojak, one game will play on each. Okay, yeah, that's what I expected. Mike LaBelle says, I'm a Steelers fan from Canada. Shout out to you, Mike. Much love to my neighbors up north. Robert, top 5 defense. Listen, it's so early, right? You got the 49ers. You got Dallas. I mean, you could even consider the Jets defense if they can get their offense together. But, I don't think they're top 5 defense, my friend. I mean, you got these Browns. They got a great defense. So, yeah. Chief says Steelers win at home. They can't afford another loss. I got them losing at home. We'll see, though. Richard says Jay and Dion being suppressed. Get your sunglasses out. Richard, I'm just being honest, man. They pulled this thing tonight. It's going to be a prime time on Saturday. I can tell you that. It's going to be prime time on Saturday, without a doubt. Miss Pittsburgh says Heinz Field for sure. Okay. You guys hear about the bleach shortage? I hope you guys are stocking up on your bleach. It's about to be 2020 all over again. Shout out to Mary Alice. What's up, Mary Alice? Sassy in the house. Let's go. All right, so yeah, there are. I mean, we could start off with obviously this Panthers game until we get ready for the Steelers game. That's not a problem. I'll hold you guys down. Sirius says not dropping 2 at home. All right, Sirius. All right, man. All right. Listen, y'all listen to me. That's fine. Y'all, I think y'all be wanting Jay to be wrong so bad. I think that's what it is. Yeah, Richard says get your masks, bleach, and toilet paper. It's 2020 all over again, without a doubt. What do we got? 74 viewers, 30 likes. Let's try to get that to 50, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're hitting that thumbs up. Like I said, is much appreciated. As we wait for the Browns and the Steelers, we'll get started with these Panthers and the Saints. We'll see how Bryce Young does starting out. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have much faith in the kid. I took the Saints for the win tonight. I need to see what he does. I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't been paying too much attention to him. But I've been hearing good things. They're saying he's got the speed. They're saying he's got the arm strength. But for some reason, I think height is needed in football. Shout out to you, Niall. Much love, man. It says Steeler Nation in the building. Chief says Baker's 2-0. Bucks defense slaughtered the Bears. Listen, I have not seen Immortals since the Bears loss. I'm actually concerned for our fellow Wrench Gang member. He has not been around since the Bears loss, and I am genuinely concerned. That is for sure. So, as Christopher says, Browns breaking hearts tonight in PA. Listen, Steelers fans are definitely one of a kind as well. You know, everybody's got their fans, but Steeler fans are definitely one of a kind. So, they get to wave in those towels, and things get going. Stephen Davis says the Bears suck. Listen, it's been tough. They've had some pieces, right? They've had some good running backs. Justin Fields was supposed to be great, and they made some additions at defense, but they're just not ready. King Early the Wise says Cowboys fans crack me up. Who you telling, man? Who are you telling? Adam H says, I'm not sure how to vote because I need them to tie. Well, Adam, you got to tie. Sounds like a bet. Sounds like you made a bet, my friend. Shout out to David Taylor, says all the way from Poland. What's going on with you, David? Shout out to you, man. Stephen David says, hope Steelers fans take another loss. Well, I'm hoping for a good game. That's what I'm hoping for. All right. I want a great game. The Browns are favored by 2. So I don't think it's going to be that bad if the Browns win. I think it's going to be a good game. I could be wrong. It could be a complete blowout, which would just be ridiculous because we don't really want to see blowouts. We just want to see good games. Richard says, who's winning the fantasy? I got to check it. Well, I'll check it after this game because this game matters. I got Njoku, so I'm going to need him to do something. Stephen Davis says, I'm hoping for a good loss. Adam says 17-17 tie. Yo, what's the odds on that? I feel like there's some big odds that happened. 17-17 tie. What is that, like plus 10,000? King Early Wise in the house. Shout out to you, bro. 84 viewers. We're trying to get to 50 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We need 14 more. 14 more likes. 14 more thumbs up. Make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. It is much, much appreciated. I do thank you all for the support as we prepare for these Browns and the Steelers. But in the meantime, I will, of course, be letting you guys know the updates as far as the Saints and the Panthers. And that's where we'll start. Sassy says going to be a lot of brawling and bawling in the stadium tonight. What was there was so many issues going on in the Colorado game. You know it's football season when you hear people get knocked out in the stands and players getting ejected and People getting all kinds of fired up. Christopher says, "What's up, early?" Yeah, I'm a little early. You know, I gotta put in more work than the other people. You know, that's what happens when you get suppressed. You gotta put in extra work. But that's fine with me, cause I want to do what it takes to win. King Early says, "Is Matt Canada the problem or Tomlin?" I mean, Tomlin, what? He's never had a losing season, right? Right? Duella Hart says, "What up? Football time. Let's go." Shout out to Duella. Much love to you in the building. Davey says, "Go Browns." Christopher says, "No worries. We love you, Jay. I love you guys, too. Love all y'all." Sheila says, "Sad loss for my Jags. Yesterday, our offense looked like poop." Oh, a Pop Warner. I'm sorry. I was trying to fill it in for you. Looked like a Pop Warner team. Our defense gave us so many opportunities. Chiefs defense was awesome, but their offense not much better. I wouldn't even say their defense was awesome, to be honest. Right? I mean, they did just enough. And the Chiefs offense, they only scored 17 points. Make it make sense. Jags just couldn't capitalize on multiple plays, and field goals aren't going to get you a win against the Chiefs. You got to score touchdowns. So, shout out to Kathy. What's going on with you, Kathy? How you doing tonight? King Jack says Jags quarterback overthrows wide receivers. You know, it's tough. It's tough. I had high expectations for Trevor Lawrence, and I still do. You know, it's not over yet. We've got a long season to go. Obviously, there's going to be adjustments. When you go up against the Chiefs, if you're not playing at your A game, you're going to lose. That's just the reality of it. Timo says, "Did you see the new timeout length update under the mod and creator tools?" I did not, Timo. Tell me about it, man. That way I know what's going on. I've got a million things happening around me, and I was not paying attention to updates on the creator tools. Joe Black, what up, man? Says, "Who you got?" Still talking about the Chiefs. I wasn't talking about the Chiefs. I was talking about the Jaguars, and they just played the Chiefs, and an individual I brought it up. So don't come in here talking about the Bills because I didn't start the conversation, Joe Black. I don't want to hear it. This is not the day nor the time for it. We just won. So unless you want to talk about that victory, leave it alone. King of the Wise says, "I didn't see the game, Jack, but was it that bad?" Chief says Trevor Lawrence is a stud. Stuck on a dud team. I wouldn't say that. September Girl, what's going on with you tonight? What's going on? You can now customize your timeouts from 10 minutes to 24 hours. I mean, I feel like if you're going to time out somebody for 24 hours, you might as well just block them. That's so stupid. Shout out to Lenny. What's going on with you, man? Says, "How about my Giants?" I had them for the win. They completely roasted my prediction, but then came back and won and fulfilled it. So I have no complaints about the Giants right now, except don't do it again. Just go out there and win. Big Homie says, "How about chat show some love to my Ravens?" We got love for the Ravens. We got love for the Ravens. Shout out to Richard. Says, "Breaking news. Jay brings class action lawsuit eliminating suppression." Yeah, I'm pretty sure all 30 of the people who do this would we definitely make a wave. Definitely make a wave. Shout out to Jason. I could have put Nicola or Nico Collins in my flex. I put Josh Jacobs. Ooh, that was a bad decision. All right, so yeah, we're getting started here with these Saints and the Panthers. It's currently third down for these Saints. Panthers defense stepping up. It's going to be 3rd and 2 for these Panthers here. It's real nice to see Michael Thomas on the field. I've been missing him, man. He rode that bench for a long time and got paid for it. And it's good to see it. So you got Carr. Takes a snap. Quick throw. That's going to be caught by Thomas. And they'll get the first down. Yes, me, Matt. What up, man? Says Lions lost the battle, but not the war. RJG, we got to talk about your boy Hella Gaming, yo. we got to talk about Hella Gaming. He had it all figured out. until he wanted to mess with Disney. He should have left Disney alone. He should have came and hollered at Jay. I could have told him about Disney. He ain't know about Disney. He better leave that mouse alone, yo. What's up, Nancy? Charlenta in the house. What's going on with you tonight? Florida Man Top, what's going on with you? Jacob says, Jay, do you think Najee scores tonight? Yeah, I think it's possible. You know, he might get one. He might get one. As it's 2nd and 6 now for these Saints. Let's see if the Panthers defense can step up. Takes a snap. He has time. Quick throw. That's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 6. RJG says, what happened? Hello. Yo, he streamed the Colorado game, but the problem is the Colorado game on Saturday night was on ESPN, and they knew this game was going to be huge. So, yeah, you know, they pulled the stream. I guess he had like 180K in there, and they pulled it. So, I don't know about that mouse. I'll leave that mouse alone. 3rd and 6 for these Saints. Carr under pressure. He goes down. That's a sack. And that's going to be a loss of 4. Panthers defense stepping up. And that's going to lead to a punt. I like it. Timo says Disney is evil. Yeah, they're tough. They are tough, yo. I learned my lesson last year with the mouse. That is for sure. Michael H says, let's go Saints. Bears need that Panther pick to be good so that we can get a real quarterback. Legendary says there were a ton of people streaming it. Yeah, but he was the only one that had close to like 200,000 people in the stream. And, you know, when you have that kind of attention, you know, and you're not even remotely showing your face or talking, they're going to pull it. They're going to pull it. Yeah, he got 118K. And it's funny because I was just telling everybody, it's like, it's cool. And I'm not hating on it at all. Like, big ups to him for getting it. But how do you retain that? That's the problem. You got 118,000 subs off of that. But now they're expecting you to show the games. And there's only so many strikes that you can get before that channel's gone. So I'm using him as a case study. I want to see how he pulls this off. I want to see how he pulls it off. I really do. Because they're expecting a certain level of content now, right? Believe you me, if it was that easy, we'd have 1 million over here. But it's a big difference when you show the game and you rack up the subs, and now it's like, all right, well, we need you to show the game, buddy. That's what we expecting from you. So there you go. Timo says big ups and also big downs. Christopher says Cooper is a go for tonight. Yeah, shout out to Amari. He was nice. I don't know why the Cowboys let him go. He was nice on the Cowboys. Duke says Russell Brand innocent or guilty. What did Russell Brand do? Fill me in. I'm lost. Because he don't even upload regularly. Well, he was a game channel. Yeah, he started off as a game channel. So it's like it's completely different content. And YouTube knows. They know. They know if you are a sports channel or if you talk about plants all day or if you read romance novels and give your reviews on them. They know what kind of channel you have. So, Michael says, I don't know what Brand did, but I believe he did it. You know, I forgot what that movie was. What was that movie? Is it Saving Sarah or something like that? What was that movie? I forgot what it was called, but that was one of my favorite movies. It was hilarious. I seen that message before Streamlabs took it, but that's crazy, Duke. That is insane. I mean, from the way he was acting in that movie, maybe he did it. Nah, I can't say that. Things are allegedly. You gotta have proof, right? You gotta proof. We gotta get proof. Yeah, forgetting Sarah Marshall. There it is. For some reason, I was thinking Sarah Silverman. But that was a funny movie, and I really think Russell Brand was like that in real life. To be honest. So, yeah, you probably don't want to say the R word. Yeah, don't say the R word. Streamlabs is gonna kill it. Shout out to you guys. 180 viewers, 65 likes. Let's get to 100. We need 35 more, ladies and gentlemen. 35 more likes, 35 more thumbs up as we prepare for these Browns and these Steelers. Make sure you're hitting that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. As Bryce Young throws an incomplete pass to nobody. There was nobody over there. Lee says Chargers need Coach Sanders. Or did they just pay Justin Herbert too much? The same thing with Joe Burrow. Nice hit by this Saints defense. Who was that? I didn't see his number, but it was a good hit. What do we got? 2nd and 10 for these Panthers. Handoff. Nice run. Big gap. And he's going to get a first down. Nice run. As it's 11 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first quarter in that Panthers-Saints game. Michael A. says Young looks so small. He does, and that's been my only problem with him. Like, he just looks really small out there, and every time he takes a snap, I'm like, hope he doesn't get hit. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Richard says, I thought Herbert played well. I think he has, but I just don't think he was worth the money. That's the problem. You know, $200 million, $300 million. They really need to give these quarterbacks a reality check, to be honest. Shout out to bass player Sayer. What up, yo? What's going on with you? As Thielen just got that last catch. It'll be 2nd down. Timo says the way the Bengals are playing, they deserve 4th in AFC North. I'm just saying, we expected more. They're paying all these quarterbacks hundreds of millions, and then they go lacking in the O-line, or they're lacking somewhere where it's like really important. It's like, take some of that money and pay these other players. As there was another handoff for about a yard. It'll be 3rd down. Duke says, Fins or Bills versus Dallas Super Bowl, in my opinion. Duke, you sleeping on the 49ers? Really? You just left them completely out the conversation, huh? You forgot they got a defense and an offense, my friend? Timo says, thoughts on the auto worker strike? Well, pay them their money, right? Didn't UPS just get all that money? They're getting like $170K. I almost wanted to go drive a brown truck for $170K. If you can get it, get it. Quick throw on a screen, and that's going to be a first down for the Panthers. Nice play. Get it back over to Thielen again. 9 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock. Where do you guys actually rank the Saints defense? Where do you rank their defense? I want to know. Drop it in the chat. Richard says 49ers Bills Super Bowl bound. I like the sound of that. Shout out to Jeffrey Miller. Good evening from the Philippines in the house. Russ almost had a miracle win yesterday. Listen, that catch was absolutely ridiculous, as there was a false start by these Panthers, so push him back. That catch was absolutely nuts. Actually, I forgot to do a reaction video about it because I was exhausted. But yeah, that catch was nuts. They should have got that 2-point conversion. Like, that was such a missed opportunity to go out there and be great. And I just feel like every time Russell Wilson gets put in these situations where you know he needs to run it, it's always a pass. Like, it needs to be a running play. And they're like, you know what, we'll just pass it. We know we need to run it here, but we're just going to throw it anyways. We don't care. 1st and 15 for these Panthers at the 45. Young takes a snap. He gets in trouble. Runs out of the pocket, stays on his feet, and he'll get no gain as he runs out of bounds. 2nd and 15. Richard says, can raise your pay 41%, though. Will kill economy, send more jobs overseas. I mean, can we really say that that's the case, though? That's the problem, right? They've been sending stuff overseas for years. It hasn't really changed much. They're just going to find a way to pay people what they want to pay them anyways, right?
What's good, JN Wrench Gang? I'm a true Ravens fan and can't cheer for the Browns. Oh yeah, finding it hard to cheer for the Steelers too. Haha, enjoy.
Shout out to you, Frederica, for the $5 super chat. Getting it started off early, bringing Ric Flair out first. Shout out to you, Frederica. Thank you for the support. As Bryce Young just runs around. Throw it away, sir. You got nobody out there. My goodness. Incomplete. 3rd and 15. It says, what's good, Jay and Rich Gang? I'm a true Ravens fan and can't cheer for the Browns. Oh, yeah, finding it hard to cheer for the Steelers, too. I got the Browns tonight. I wanted to see Kenny Pickett go out there and be great. Unfortunately, he let me down. I feel like I've been hoodwinked, bamboozled from everything that I've seen in the preseason. He went out there and stunk up the place in week 1. Will he redeem himself tonight? I am hoping so. But I do have the Browns for the W. So there you go. As it is now 3rd and 15, 2 on the play clock. Snap is off. Young, quick throw to the middle. That's going to be caught just short of the first down. It'll be 4th and about 5. And we'll see what these Panthers do here. They should be in field goal territory. And it looks like that's what they're going to do, kick the field goal. Duke says Browns or Steelers at home. I got the Browns tonight. Duke. Shout out to Shantae. What up, Shantae? What's going on with you? Timo says Jay sent my job overseas. I had to move to Spain and take a pay cut to keep my mod status. Hey, you're living a life over in Spain. You've moved over there and changed and became a better person. As the Panthers hit the 52-yard field goal, and they go up on the board first, 3-0 with 7 minutes and 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Panthers strike first. Christopher says, go pick Jay. Shout out to you. That was a hospital pass. Right? I hate when quarterbacks put their receivers in the line of fire. It's like, listen, you don't get that man killed out there. Cut it out. It's crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to Tracy Ann all the way from Puerto Rico. Let's go. Shout out to you, Tracy. Much love. E. Capone coming through with the $5 super chat. Says, Hoodie J, what it do? Where we at, Mafia? Bills Mafia in the house. Bills Mafia is always in the house. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to my Bills Mafia. We had a great Monday. I'm excited for, obviously, next week, Commanders. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. We got to be humble. But, yeah.
Hoodie J, what it do? Where we at, Mafia?
I'm excited. Dulo in the house. What's up, Dulo? Says another one. Let's go. Let's love to my man Dulo in the house. Shout out to Rosa White for following. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Steelers look really bad. I'm just chalking it up to the week 1 blues, right? I'm not going to write the Steelers off yet until we see what happens in this game, right? You guys were so mad at me when I wrote off Mr. Burrow, and I had good reason to. And he fulfilled Jay Reason's prophecy and his prediction and showed me exactly what I can expect from a man who gets paid $270 million. So there it is. 305 viewers, 94 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We need 6 more to get to 100. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. Dude, thank you for rocking with us tonight. Monday Night Football. We're just hanging out and chilling before we get started with the Browns and the Steelers. Right now, I'm just giving you guys updates on the Panthers and the Saints while we wait. You can hop in the chat, talk about sports, have a good time, or you can talk garbage, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. I'm up for it tonight. I got a lot of stuff going on. I'm ready to fight. Had a long day. Ashton Michael says, what up, fam? Shout out to you, Ashton. Much love, man. The Mid says, better comeback win. Giants over Cardinals or Commanders over Broncos? The Giants. Without a doubt, hands down, man. The Giants were just down and out. And without a doubt, you know, the way they came back, it showed grit, it showed heart, determination. And it made me kind of proud of Daniel Jones. Made me kind of proud of him. Bob says, Jay, did you get my email? Bob, I did not, but I'm assuming it's what I think it's about. and it will be there on Monday. Monday is your delivery date, so you're all good to go. If it's not there by Monday, I owe you $100 cash app that day, so it will be there Monday. If it's not, I will fly out to your address. I will fly out to you, my friend. You're all good. Shout out to Yellowstone National Park. All right, you in the park watching the game, man? Let's go. Nancy says, hey, Jay, nice to see you again. Browns -2, baby. Shout out to you, Nancy. Yeah, I got the Browns today. I think they're going to do good. But I'm hoping for a good game. I really am. I'm hoping for a good game. I want to see good things. Is Najee Harris overrated? I like Warren. I also like Anthony McFarland. They don't really give McFarland as much burn as I'd like him to have, but if I had to choose between Warren and Najee, I got to go Warren. Warren's got that speed. Without a doubt. Quick shout out to Eliza O'Neill for subscribing. Thanks a lot, Eliza. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Shante says, after the Giants lost to the Cowboys, I didn't think they could win against the Cardinals. I had the Giants for the win. I had them for the win, and I was so disappointed that they were down. So then when they came back, it was like, oh, my goodness, really? Like, I wasn't expecting it. So now I'm at 9 of 15, which is an excellent record. Forget what the hater said. There were so many people who sent me. You guys don't understand. When I drop these prediction videos and when I do these power rankings, you'll see, 1,000 views, whatever, 2,000 views. And then obviously when I'm talking about the games and stuff, people, let me look into the camera. People message me on these social, Facebook, Twitter, and they have something to say. I could say, and I'm using it as an example before someone gets mad at me, I could say Seattle Seahawks is number 16 on my power rankings. I'm using it as an example. I will literally get a message an hour later. Jay, you don't know what you're talking about. Seattle belongs number 3 in the power rankings. They're better than Dallas right now. And it's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Now, for the predictions, Jay, you don't know what you're talking about. The 49ers are going to lose to the Rams. And I'm like, come on. Like, I get it. The Rams, they could be great. But right now, they have so many issues. And the hate that some people have for certain teams, like, overshadows being rational and logical about certain things. Because, listen, I'm even logical and rational about my Bills. Yes, that's my team, but when we sit down and we get into the nitty-gritty of it all and we're looking at the analytics, no one can ever say, oh, Jay was just biased because that's his Bills. I talk to you guys about the defense. We talk about how crappy it can be sometimes, how Josh Allen needs to be more accurate. We get into all of that. So for the people that be hitting me up, I do thank y'all for the attention. I'm not denying that. It's cool, and I love it sometimes. But some of y'all get carried away. I just got to say that, especially you Cowboys fans. I'm going to have to knuckle one of y'all up one of these days. I'm just being real with you. I try to keep it cool, but some of y'all Cowboys fans, I promise. I promise you. Shout out to Nancy, says Jay is the best. Let's go. Eliza sends medals in football. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to Pittsburgh Steelers football for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Ryan Devlin in the house. Shout out to Benji, showing his Chiefs love. Banking on Money says AFC is weak so far, in my opinion. Ravens less than first will be a disappointment. Wow. My goodness. Nancy says Dallas actually looking good this year. And I've been giving them their props. I've been giving them all their props. 100%. Stephen Davis says, I hate the Rams, but I was right. They lost. Ashton says, Jay living rent-free in the heads of Cowboys fans. It's tough. It's tough. As far as the score right now, Panthers are up 3-0. 3-0 as we prepare for these Browns and the Steelers. A slow start for Derek Carr and company, as the Panthers defense has been stepping up. It's 3rd and 5 right now, 6 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock as the Saints are at the 30-yard line in their territory. Carr takes a snap, Quick throw. That's going to be incomplete. And that is, looks like it's maybe a flag on the defense. It might be pass interference. So go ahead and move those chains. That's going to be on Henderson for the Panthers. And yeah, count it. 1st and 10 for the Saints, getting saved. Nice move. Grabbed his chest. Got the jersey. Yeah, that's pass interference, my friend. Terrible defense, Henderson. All right, so fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 for these Saints. What do you guys think about Michael Thomas? Alvin Kamara. This Saints team. So much of a difference without Breeze. Quick throw to the middle. That's going to be caught. Speaking of Mr. Thomas, he'll get about 7 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 3. Benji says, I want Carr to be good because the Raiders did him dirty. I agree. People didn't agree with me and talking about how Carr felt and, you know, what we seen as far as, you know, him walking off that field with his head down. But the way they did, Derek Carr was not good. Taysom Hill's in at quarterback now. And fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it. Runs, hit that edge. Big first down for the Saints. Taysom Hill, that Swiss Army knife, getting the first down. Quick shout out to Brian Bethel for subscribing. Thanks a lot, Brian. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Banking on Money says, what do you think about Geno Smith? I like Geno. He's coming off a great year last year. I think the Seahawks are another sleeper team. Pete Carroll finds a way sometime to, you know, sneak in, and I think he may pull it off again this year. We'll see though. After the run there by Williams for 7 yards, it's going to be 2nd and 3 now. 2nd and 3 for these Saints. We got 395 viewers, 131 likes. The next goal is going to be 150, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for these Browns and these Steelers. Right now, we're just hanging out, giving you guys updates on the Saints and the Panthers as this one's going on. 2nd and 3. Saints at the 43. Quick throw. Batted down. Incomplete. Good play by the Panthers defense. It'll be 3rd and 3 now. Nancy says, wasn't Geno a Jet? Yeah, Geno was on those Jets. Which is interesting because it does make me wonder what would have happened if Geno would have stayed with the Jets. And now, right, if you would have had Aaron Rodgers come in and whatever, but it probably wouldn't happen that way because all kinds of craziness. But who knows? It could have been Geno on the Jets now taking over with that great team they have. 3rd and 3. Carr looking around. Quick throw. That's going to be caught by Thomas, and that's going to be a first down. No, he's short. He's just short. It's going to be 4th and short. James says Pickens about to go off. I hope so. I've been wanting to see it. For sure. You know, they were talking about that Pickett to Pickens combo. And we were deprived of that in week 1. So hopefully we see it tonight. 1st and 10 for these Saints. Handoff and no gain on the run. 2nd and 10. Jacob says, Jay, do you think TJ Watt is getting a sack? I mean, for your sake, he better, man. He better get to Deshaun. Melvin says, can't wait to see Geno figure out the pro game like he did. You know, Geno's got the experience. He's got the talent. He just needs to rise to the occasion. That's all. Shout out to Philip. What's up, Philip? Wrench Gang in the building. Quick throw. And that's going to be caught. Is that Moorhead? Yeah, Moorhead. For the big first down. 1st and 10. Saints moving the ball now a little easier than they were in that previous possession. And now they are moving along in the Panthers territory. Jacob says, I want our defense to do something tonight for once. I'm thinking that Tomlin's going to have these guys fired up tonight, without a doubt, 100%. As Carr came out. Taysom Hill is going to do a direct snap, run. He'll get about 8 yards. I like how they're switching it up. They're using Taysom and Carr. It's throwing me off as there is an injured Thompson down for the Panthers. He's grabbing his knee, making faces. He looks hurt. So Panthers are going to go ahead and take an injury timeout at 2 minutes, 35 seconds left in the first quarter. 2nd and 2 for the Saints. Tickler Serpent says Pickens ain't ready. They're throwing him to the Wolves. I thought the guy was ready. Come on now. Come on. Mr. Wells 412 says Steeler Nation, stand up. Shout out to you, Mr. Wells. Let's go. 418 viewers, 145 likes. We need 5 more, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more likes, 5 more thumbs up to get to that 150 mark. Let's make it happen. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is much, much appreciated. Jacob says my family is Browns fans. They're all talking trash to me. Yeah, it's got to be tough. You know, if you got a big family and you're a fan of the opposing team and they're all against you, man. Yeah, it's definitely got to be tough. VI says Bills got my Raiders. It had to happen. I'm sorry that it was your team, but we had to get week 2, my friend. We had to get week 2. Mr. Wells says, fun fact, the Steelers haven't lost a Monday night game at home in 20 years. Really? Has it been that long? 20 years? Can somebody fact check that, please? I'm going to have to look at that because that sounds crazy. 20 years they haven't lost a Monday night football game? CMX says Kenny Pickett started 2 for 6 last season. Jeff Johnson says until tonight. We'll see. Yeah, somebody fact check that. I mean, it sounds like it could be. I just haven't seen it myself. I need that to be fact checked. You know. Browns are 0-19 in Pittsburgh. Ooh, so this is going to be an interesting night for sure. Without a doubt. Ryan says Pickett worst quarterback in football. Stop. I could think of 3 that are worse than him. Dr. Toboggan says $170K for UPS drivers is a little inaccurate. You have to work every week 70 hours, no vacations, holidays, or sick days. You also need to wait 5 years until the end of the contract for the raises. But if you do all that, you still get paid $170,000, right? Right? I mean, obviously I'm not the recruiter for the job, so I wasn't going to include all the specifics. But the fact is, if you do all that, you'll get paid $170,000. Right? Or wrong? Which one? 313 says, who do you got for the Steelers versus Raiders? I think that'll be an interesting one as well. I don't know. I can't make any predictions on that until I see what happens tonight, man. Mary Alice says September 22nd, 2022. The Browns won 29-17 against the Steelers. Is that a Monday night? Benji says no, they don't get paid that. The owner said their salary and benefits were worth $170K. So then, what's the story about them getting paid $170,000? What kind of benefits are worth $170K? I mean, that's just crazy. Rocco White says Steelers. Shout out to you as these Saints are threatening to score. They're in the red zone. Quick handoff to Williams, and he's going to get wrapped up by that Panthers defense. That's going to be a loss of about 3. It'll be 3rd and goal. Michael H. says Watson will tell you about it, Jay. Mary Alice says no, Thursday. My bad. Okay. All right. So, yeah. It says they have won 20 consecutive games at home on Monday Night Football. Wow. So tonight is significant. Tonight is very significant for those Steelers. So 3rd and 3 for these Saints. Carr takes a snap, throws towards the end zone, and he's going to just throw it away, incomplete. And this will lead to 4th and 3. They're most likely going to kick a field goal here. As special teams runs out on the field. 426 viewers in the house as we prepare for these Browns and the Steelers. Shout out to you guys for rocking with your boy Jay tonight. Monday Night Football. Right now we're just getting into your Saints and the Panthers as we wait for these for the Steelers game. Shout out to you guys for rocking with your boy. And it looks like there was a timeout called. Yeah, timeout called before we get into this kick for the Saints. Guys, it's not fun fact the Jags haven't had a Monday night game since 2011. Wow. That's interesting. They said they're not worthy of primetime, huh? Melvin says no AC or heat in the house. UPS trucks as well. You got to be an AI 2 to get that 107K, it sounds like. My opinion is Browns. Okay. All right, here we go with the kick for the Saints. It is up, and it is good right down the middle. And the Saints now go up. Or they score, rather. I apologize. They score now. 3-3. Game is tied. So this is really interesting. On one hand, we haven't seen much as far as the offense from the Panthers, but their defense is holding the Saints to 3. So we got a tie game here at 3-3 with 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Very interesting start on both sides, and I'm really surprised that Carr has not been able to move that ball. Lenny says, why is there 2 Monday games this week? That's normally how it is at the beginning of the season. They have 2 games for like week 2, week 3, or week 4, I think it is. Or they do it 2 weeks in a row, something like that. Nancy says a lot of folks bet on past history. Yes, they do. Legendary says Waco, a guy died and is now mandatory. Yeah, I heard about that story. Michael says my Garbo Bears going to be the first team to go 0-17. They're trying to get another quarterback. Timothy Howell says, hey, Jay, hope all good. My Titans finally got a win. Got to go Steelers tonight. I got some coin on plus 2.5. Shout out to you, Timothy. Good luck, man. Good luck, my friend. As the Saints will kick it back to the Panthers. And they'll just do a touchback. Shout out to Susan. What up, Susan? Thursday night, it's going to be the Giants and the 49ers. That's going to be a great one. I'm excited for that. Duke says, where's Immortal? I have not seen Immortal, man. I have not seen him. I haven't heard from him since the Bears lost, which is really, really unfortunate. As for the Panthers, they're up now. They got the ball. 1st and 10 at the 25. On this possession, it's going to be a handoff. That's going to be a loss of about a yard, and there's also a flag. I'm assuming it's going to be a hold on the offense. Michael H. says, we will need to draft our new quarterback this year. It's a shame because, Fields, maybe not enough development, not the proper mentor, coaches, and all that kind of stuff. People don't think all that stuff matters. The people that you're coached by, the people that you have around you, the people that can elevate your game, all that stuff matters. Shout out to Tyrone. What up, man? What's going on with you? So now it's going to be 2nd and about 11. Young throws. That's going to be caught for about 6 yards. And that will end the first quarter for the Panthers and the Saints. Tie ball game at 3 apiece. And then we'll head to a timeout. 465 viewers, 165 likes, ladies and gentlemen. The next goal is 200. We just need 35 more likes, 35 more thumbs up to get to that 200 mark. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. We're all just hanging out, chilling out before this Browns and Steelers game gets started. You're rocking with your boy Jay tonight for Monday Night Football. Ric Flair, where you at? Much love to all you guys. Mohammed Media in the house. What up, man? What's going on with you, bro? Shadow says, didn't know Cooper was healthy. Had to drop Harris to switch out. Yeah, Cooper will be playing tonight. Shout out to Patty. What's going on with you, Patty? Bills Mafia in the house. Ryan says, Ric Flair is on drugs. Michael H says, New Bears quarterback would have DJ on the side and Harrison Jr. on the other. There's a lot that needs to go on with those Bears, man. Jacob Davis says, my Lions disappointed me yesterday. They disappointed me too. I had them for the win against the Seahawks. I wasn't even, hating and saying that it was going to be like a landslide, but I definitely expected the Lions to come out balling and a lot stronger than what they did. And the Seahawks obviously took the W. So there you go. Nancy says, I learned in coaching college the following. A good coach will not tell you what to do. They will ask you empowering questions because you know the answer for yourself. That's all I know about that. Shout out to you, Nancy. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Dakota says, thank God it's not Patriots football. That was rough. That was rough last night, without a doubt. Without a doubt, that was definitely rough. Legendary Pest Control says, everyone said Lions D. We're going to eat Geno alive. Them boys were tired from last week. They had to put in all that work. Manuel says ESPN is a joke. Can't watch the first game. How many subscriptions do you need to watch football? Listen, you're talking to the man that has basically all of them for you guys. All of them, right? Because I don't want to be the person that doesn't have something. You guys are requesting it, and it's like, oh, we can't watch it, or I can't stream it for you guys because I don't have it. But I am boycotting the Sunday ticket right now. And for those who know, you know exactly why. Because there's a bunch of garbage going on, and it sucks. So, yeah. We're at 177 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We need 23 more to get to that 200. 23 more likes, 23 more thumbs up to get to that 200. Let's make it happen. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is 2nd and 13 for these Panthers. Quick throw. That's going to be caught. And that's going to be about 4 yards for Saunders. Quick shout out to David Hoagland for subscribing. Thanks a lot, David. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. 3rd and 6 for your Panthers. Manuel says, bro, you got me through the Bills-Raiders game. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys as well. Much love. Thank you for the support. Thank you for rocking with me. 3rd and 6 for these Panthers now. And then I'll shortly, here in about 5 minutes, I'm going to switch over to the Browns and the Steelers, and we'll get going over there while they're going through their pregame stuff. Guy says that's why I waited a year to see how the YouTube NFL was going to work out. Listen, I'm trying to have a good night tonight. I'm not going to rant about it. But for those who know. And it's just been absolutely ridiculous what's been going on. So we're not going to get into it. Banking on Money says, yesterday there was a channel advertising YouTube for Patriots game, but did not see yours. Very unfortunate. I missed your stream. Well, now you know why I'm boycotting. So there you go. Legendary says, the wrestler that pops up reminds me of Ramses from Nacho Libre. That was a funny movie. Shout out to Jack Black. All right, 3rd and 6 for these Panthers. Let's see if they get this first down or if the Saints defense can step up. 5 on the play clock. Pressure, quick throw, and that's going to be picked off. That's an interception for the Saints. Number 1, Taylor. Saints defense stepping up. Young just floated that ball. He should have zipped it in there. And that's definitely a rookie mistake as he walks off the field shaking his head. So Saints will take over after the pick. The Real Will has subscribed. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Ryan Devlin says, Young sucks. Give the kid a chance. He needs to develop, man. Right? He's been thrown into the fire, and they're hoping that obviously he can eventually get it together. So Well, it looks like it was waved off. Never mind. So it was 4th and 6. They did punt it off. Did he drop it? Was that what it was? I guess so. Nice run back on the punt, though, as they get to the 45. Great run back by the Saints. Dulo says, I need one more for my prop bet. Yeah, I think he dropped it at the last second. So, queso ruffles are tangy but good? That sounds interesting. Queso ruffles. I used to like ruffles, but I don't know. Haven't had them in a long time. Not in a long time. Mark A. Lewis says, Jay, my Browns about to beat the Steel out of Pittsburgh. Let's go, dog, Browns. Shout out to you, Mark. I got the Browns. Tonight. I'm excited to see what happens as we prepare for those Browns and Steelers. Kickoff will be about 15 minutes. But like I said, right now we're just chilling out, checking out this Saints and the Panthers as we prepare. Do they still have ridges? I think they do. Pretty sure they do. As that's going to be a handoff to Williams. It'll be 2nd and 5 for the Saints. Legendary says they go good when you pop the bag after that. Dulo Doritos Salsa Verde, fresh out the fridge. Ooh, I never had it. Shout out to Michelle. Wrench Gang in the house. Says, hey, y'all. Hoping you're doing great tonight. I'm worn out. How's school treating you, Michelle? As the Saints get the first down, to run by Williams for another 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 10. CMX says Saints had ref help last weekend. Well, a lot of people don't count 1-point victories, but it is a victory. Sassy says pickle flavored chips are any kind of my fave. I've had the pickle flavored Lay's, and they were interesting. I wouldn't eat them all the time, but I think if you got the right sandwich, it'll work. Arhaz says, yes, on the ridges for Ruffles. Okay, yeah. School is going great. I have 2 solid A's right now. Shout out to Michelle for putting in that work. Straight A student. That's what we promote around here. Shout out to you, Michelle. Congratulations on doing great in school. Shout out to Nancy. Says, I hope your lady isn't the jealous type, Jay. This chat is stuffed with women for football. No, she actually joins in. She enjoys it. She laughs at the chat, and she totally enjoys it. So it's all fun. It's all fun. She's not jealous at all. Melvin says, thanks, Bob Evans. Food as well. Waffle House. Michelle says, I'm back to work after my ankle reconstruction. Shout out to you. Look at you, Michelle. Ryan, yeah, she's in the chat. Duke says, can we meet her? No. And my pop's voice. Michael Lee says, Love went for 250 yards, 3 touchdowns against my Bears. Baker threw for over 320 yards. What will Mahomes throw for against the Garbo Bears? Yeah, who knows, man. Who knows? I'm sure he'll do great. I'm thinking at least 300 though. To be honest. Forrest Green says, Lexa, do you have grape jelly with those pickles? What are we talking about here? It's so gross. Duke, she's probably taller than you. Stop it. I am 6'1", sir. 6'1". And perfect height. Michael H says, Patty going to throw for 500 yards. Stop it. Not 500 yards. Shout out to Sassy. You guys are trying to make me blush. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for these Steelers and the Browns. Getting me off track. Tie ball game against with your Saints and your Panthers, and I'm going to go ahead and switch over to these Browns. And here we go.
Myles Garrett with Zadarius Smith, and then they shored up the interior of that defensive front. They're strong at the linebacker position. They've got an outstanding
Patty says she wants an encore.
Secondary, and all of that creates problems, and it's the outcome that we saw last week in shutting down that offense for the 49ers.
Deshaun Watson was suspended for the first 11 games last year, came back for the final 6. Had basically been out for 2 years, and maybe evaluating his skill level at that point isn't fair looking ahead now to 2023. Week 1 was a
odds on
mid-game
switch to Trubisky.
So I don't know that we know now
I don't think
how
so, man.
good this offense can be.
I don't think so. Shout out to Ramal Smith. What up, man?
Something here tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Conditions are good for throwing the football. Of course, the Cleveland Browns under Kevin Stefanski, one of the best running teams in all of football. But Deshaun Watson presents things that you just simply don't get from a lot of other quarterbacks, and his big playability. And he wants to get the ball down the field. So this is going to be a fun game to see what he's capable of doing. We didn't get to see a lot of it last year, but we expect a lot more than.
Oh my goodness, guys! I'm not being suppressed tonight. Cross your fingers.
About Myles Garrett,
I have to revel in this moment because I've been suppressed for the last 4 days.
Game wrecker in TJ Watt.
Well, since he came into the league in 2017, he leads the NFL in sacks.
If you're a part of the stream right now, make sure you share this with your friends and your family. Things are about to be back normal, hopefully.
With all of the other things that he's
shout out to Brady
tonight.
What's going on with you, Brady?
The challenge is that he's going up against a rookie in DeJuan Jones.
Mark A. Lewis says, Jay, I appreciate the channel. You always let the Wrench Gang. What's good with you? So keep it real. And this is usually my break from school. Shout out to you. Kelvin.
DeJuan Jones was in for facing
I don't wear heels or flats.
Mike Tomlin said he's going to get an awful lot.
I don't wear heels or
he
flats.
Watt's coming after.
But I know you do because you asked about him. So there you go. Shout out to Tech713 coming through with that $5 super chat as we prepare for these Steelers and these Browns, ladies and gentlemen. I am 6'1" without shoes on, sir. Sir. There you go. We got these Browns and Steelers coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Kickoff will be in about 5 minutes. If you are new to the channel, you just got here, make sure that you hit that like, that thumbs up. We've got a little over 220. Let's try to get to 500. That is our next goal. Make sure that you hit that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. I do thank you all for the support rocking with us tonight. Monday Night Football. We are back. Browns, Steelers, coming up next. Shout out to Furious Storm for the $2 super chat. And Tech713 for the $4.99. Much love to you guys. Thank you for the support. It is much, much appreciated as we prepare for kickoff. Let me get a quick water break. Been talking for a long time. I hope you guys like the new tunes. Someone said something last stream. I was like, all right, I got y'all. We're going to switch it up. Y'all know I pay attention.
Good evening, Nichols. Let's go chub no secretion.
Duke says, why were you suppressed? Because of the Sunday ticket. Quick shout outs to Levi, Tara Rising 83. Hope I didn't butcher that. Shout out to Levi and Tara for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Quick shout out to all 735 of you as we prepare for these Browns and these Steelers. Club Hoodie J. Tara says you got it. All right, shout out to you, Tara. I read so fast sometimes that, it just comes out. So shout out to you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Patty says it's going to be a good game. Shout out to Maddie T. CMX says Jay kind of looks like my youngest son. CMX, I'm sure from the look of your picture. Sure, I'm older than you, sir. Jeff, what up, man? What's going on with you?
This is for you.
Shout out to Maddie T for the $5 super chat donation. Says Cleveland, this is for you. Shout out to you, Maddie T. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $5 donation. The emitter says, peace, Jay. I need the Cleveland Browns defense to score 50 points. Wow. Well, good luck, man. Good luck. Shout out to D Striker. What up, man?
We sure will, Lisa. And as you know, he had that
Thanks for the support.
Surgery in the offseason. Kevin Stefanski hoping that was just scar tissue.
CMX says he's 28.
We go. You've been watching the Progressive Monday Night Kickoff. We'll kick it off after this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick timeout commercial break as we prepare for kickoff. 800 viewers in the house tonight, 250 likes. Next goal is going to be 500, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is much, much appreciated. I do thank you all for the support. Shout out to Sleeveless. Also, quick shout outs to Chaplain Cy Ally for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. I'm laughing at you, Sirius. You already know. I'm laughing at you. Philberto says Steelers all day. Hey, show your Browns and your Steeler pride by dropping your team with a hashtag. Hashtag Browns, hashtag Steelers in the chat. Drop your team. Show your team some love. Sleeves says like, sub, and share. Thanks a lot for the support. Let's keep it going. Pittsburgh Steelers. Ends here. I got the Browns tonight. I want a good game. I think the Steelers need to show up, but my prediction was the Browns. Demir says, bro, where's the game? The game's right here. What are you talking about? Where's the game? It's right here. Duke says, Jay, you got my girl dancing? That's what I'm talking about. We back. If I got Duke girls dancing, we back, ladies and gentlemen. Serious biz, you already know, bro. Serious biz, you know when something said, I could just smile and you already know. It's a few of y'all that know that. Y'all been rocking with me long enough to know. Shout out to Josh Hawkins. Listen, there's one thing that I know for sure. It is not a stream unless Josh Hawkins comes in here. And I already know what he wants. He doesn't even have to say anything. All he wants is a shout out, and I made his day. So as long as I can make your day, Josh Hawkins, it is much love to you, sir. Shout out to Loud. What up, man? Loud in the building as we prepare for kickoff. Your Steelers and Browns coming up next. 940 viewers in the house, 275 likes. The next goal is 500. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. We need 225 more likes, 225 more thumbs up to get to that mark. Let's do it. Shout out to Joyce B. Gerber714 says, if you're watching, hit that button. If you can hear the sound out of my mouth, and my best Chris Tucker impression, hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up. It is much appreciated, you guys, as we get ready for kickoff. Your Browns and your Steelers. The Steelers have not lost a Monday night football game in 20 years. Is this the night? We'll find out soon.
Here in Pittsburgh and Kevin Stefanski, 2-4. He did win a playoff game here back after the 2020 season, and now he's riding his young quarterback, Kenny Pickett, hoping for bigger and better. The Steelers are this week.
Shout out to you, D-Striker.
Against the Browns, who come in 1-0. Pittsburgh won the toss.
All right, here we go. Pittsburgh won the toss. They're going to kick it over to the Browns. Browns got the white on tonight. Okay. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on, where you at, Phil? Let's go. Shout out to you, D-Striker. There we go. Kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a touchback. Browns will start at their 25. 1st and 10. Deshaun Watson coming out on the field as we prepare and get started.
To his right. And the Browns and Kevin Stefanski will say you got to play on time when you're facing.
Shout out to you, Furious.
Coming off the edge on the other side. As the Browns offense sets up at the 25.
Well, it also helps if they're
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Deshaun Watson is up.
in that win against the Cincinnati Bengals. What a great start offensively.
They'll start at the 25. Snap is off. Quick throw. That's going to be picked off. Are you kidding me? A pick six off the gate for the Steelers. Wow.
Denied.
Are you kidding me?
Finish him.
My goodness. What? What?
Describe what Marcellus Wallace looks like.
This is crazy. First pass, first play, pick six.
The ball was there. Fitzpatrick the first to touch it after the deflection. And then Highsmith took it 30 yards for the touchdown.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication between Deshaun Watson and Harrison Bryant. And the
Shout out to you, Richard.
good.
7-0.
You gotta let freedom ring, huh? We gotta stay quiet, though. We gotta stay quiet. We gotta stay quiet. Wow, what a start for this defense.
He's expecting the ball to be put on him, whereas Deshaun Watson is anticipating that he's going to stay on the move. That's why the ball's out away from him, and you've got the deflected ball and then the interception.
Bryant into the body of Fitzpatrick, and then waiting there was Alex Highsmith.
My
Who
goodness.
ends up with the touchdown. And if you're a Steelers defense trying to erase a brutal start.
Emotional damage.
The 49ers, that's about as
That's a good start.
Boy, I'll say.
And that's a way to fire up your offense, too. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that.
Look at Deshaun Watson. You can't believe it. You come out as a quarterback to start the game. You've known probably since Saturday what the
King
first
says
play
that's
of
the
game
Watson
is.
I know.
That's the last thing
Yeah.
you're expecting on a quick throw, three-step drop, put it on him, make an easy completion, 2nd and 5. Instead, they're down 7.
All right.
We just did this.
I guess
Oswell to kick.
Watson will get to try over.
Ford waits.
He'll get a redo.
And out to the 25.
Shout out to you, Ticklish. The ridges never end.
Look at that play sheet right now. If you're Kevin Stefanski, I don't know what.
And
was
some
number
beverage
2 on that list,
to wash it down.
but I would think it's going to be Nick Chubb, or is Mike Tomlin?
All right, let's see if
Mr. Chubb.
Deshaun can get this one back
Mr.
right.
Chubb,
1st
as good
and
as they
10
get, the four-time
as
Pro
we
Bowl
start
running
over.
back. And he's in the backfield behind Watson.
1st and 10. Handoff.
Chubb trying to set
And
things
Chubb's going to
down,
get maybe
gets
4 on the carry.
You know, they've got Marquise
2nd and
Goodwin
7.
in the lineup, Joe. Last week, he was on
Just
the
had a little
field for
massage
just
oil
10
in his
snaps.
hands.
And
A
he
little
was
oil,
targeted just
you know.
twice. He's leaving the field now. All right, he's coming back out. But on those targets, he was open.
Shout out to you, Eric.
Wide open on a deep post. But because of conditions, Deshaun Watson wasn't able to get the ball to him. And when he's on the field, this guy can fly.
2nd
They
and
like
7.
to take their shots. He's at the bottom of the screen.
They gave Chubb 3, so 2nd and 7.
It is loud in that stadium right now.
By the Browns. As you can see in the top left-hand corner of your screen, we will keep you updated on what's going on with the Panthers and Saints.
So now
A
it's
6-3
6-3.
game, and a very just
Saints up
seems a competitive
against the Panthers.
NFC South all of a sudden. Well, the hope for the Browns is that since they came back into the NFL, making
Cooper's
that deal
in.
of giving
They
up
said
a king's
Cooper's in.
ransom for Deshaun Watson.
He's supposed to play
They
tonight.
can stop this, filtering through one quarterback after another. Not much success with whoever's had the reins.
2nd and 7.
8th start as a Brown for Watson. He
Quick
fires
throw.
and
It is going to be
more.
short of the
Elijah
first.
Moore short of first down yardage, and
As
Fitzpatrick,
Moore gets 6 yards.
one
3rd
of the
and
best
1.
safeties in the game, is there to make the stop. 3rd and short coming up.
Yeah, Elijah Moore, he came out of the backfield, as you said, and he was the guy who, if Amari Cooper was unable to
Watson
go
looks
tonight,
rattled
he was
without
going
a
to get
doubt.
lot more of the
He's
work.
like, what
They
the
gave
hell
up the
just happened?
second-round pick to bring him in from the Jets
What
in the
just happened?
offseason. And I like him. He's got some versatility, and in a game like this, when you need to get the ball out, he can
Yeah, they're
create
not
some
playing fair,
separation
Bob.
and does a nice
You see
job
what's
on that
going on.
play.
They are not playing fair.
Watson
3rd and
to
1.
right.
Watson throws.
Throws low,
It's going to be
but
caught.
and a first down for Amari
As
Cooper.
Amari
Gain
Cooper
of
gets
5.
it, that's a Browns
Pretty
first
safe
down.
throw as they move Watson out of the pocket. He loves going to his right, and Cooper uncoverable on a play like that.
Yeah, and he likes getting outside the pocket, and I think this is an adjustment for him in Cleveland, that you consider the offense that Kevin Stefanski has been running here. A lot of play action, heavy running game, get the ball out on time, whereas that was not the world that Deshaun Watson lived in Houston. It was more shotgun and a lot of creating plays and getting out the pocket.
Well, that's a real SH way to start if you're
Ryan
playing against a
tries to hit
divisional
that
opponent and
edge
getting
5
paid
yards.
$250 million guaranteed. Lol. How we doing, folks? Hope you all enjoyed the weekend. Big J, UJ, you're the
Uh-oh,
man.
big super chat alert. Shout out to Jeff King coming through with the $100 super chat. Shout out to you, Jeff King. Thank you for the $100 donation as well. That's a real way to start if you're playing against a divisional opponent and getting paid $250 million guaranteed. How we doing, folks? Hope you all enjoyed the weekend. Big J, you're the man. Shout out to you, Jeff. You are the man as well. Thank you for the support, my friend. Much love to you and yours as we get back to it.
As you see Bell come off the ball, the coverage is pretty soft, and so it's a pretty easy completion. And I mentioned Marquise Goodwin when he was in the game, and some of the things that he's able to do getting the ball down the field. Part of that, however, to do it, you've got to hang on to the football. And right now, getting Deshaun Watson into a bit of a rhythm, getting the ball out on time on some easy throws.
Another quick throw.
Quick throw. Peoples-Jones, he's got some space. And then he'll get pulled out of bounds.
Bell out in front of him on
Second
that play.
and 3.
7. Fitzpatrick involved in another tackle and little short, quick, safe throws.
It's a bold
here on this
strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Option there for Cleveland. If he likes what he saw in the run game, he's going to hand it off. But he saw the blitz coming off that side, had one-on-one, and got it into his hands quickly.
Fake it to Moore.
Watson's going to stay on his feet. And he's going to run for the first down and gets it.
Inside the 30.
And then gets tripped up out of bounds.
Deshaun Watson's final year with the Texans in 2020, he completed passes at 70%. He's a 3-time Pro Bowl quarterback. As we mentioned, coming on, suspended for the first 11 games last year for sexual misconduct.
Wow, he really just said that?
Was away from the team, and
I mean, it happened, but wow, I didn't think they'd mention it during a game like that.
And more in charge as he's been around his team as he hands to Chubb here. Bouncing off would-be tacklers and taking it inside the 25 for a gain of 2. DeMonte KZ with the tackle.
Well, when you look at the Cleveland
that's
Browns
wild.
There's really
I really can't believe they
concepts.
just said that. That's crazy to me.
One of the big ones is their pull G that they call it, and they'll lead the way here with the all-pro left guard Bitonio. And this offensive line is powerful and inside between Joel Bitonio, Ethan Posick at center, and then Wyatt Teller, the opposite right guard. I mean, they can move some bodies.
Oh, man. Y'all coming through. Got the train going.
Hits the Jets.
Big run.
And has another first down.
And that's going to be another first down. Another big super chat donation alert. Perry coming through with the $100 super chat donation. Shout out to you guys for getting it going. Thanks a lot, Perry. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. It is much appreciated.
Fourth-round pick from Ohio State. He is massive. 6'8". 300.
Let's go. Shout out to you guys for getting it going. The super chat donation train is rolling.
He'll have his hands full tonight, no doubt.
Let's go.
Yes, he will. And on this play, I mean, he's got a good position, good leverage. Once they try to run around him, he's out of the play. And you don't then have to grab. It's just more of a mental error than anything else. And he was
shout out to Perry and Jeff for the support. Thank you guys. It is much, much appreciated. Much love.
In run blocking, he did.
Second and 17 for these Browns.
A penalty that really should never have happened.
TBE Trucking says lawsuit Watson.
Delayed handoff to Chubb.
Handoff to Chubb. He's got space, but it's going to be short. It'll be 3rd and 8.
25 for 9 to make it a more manageable 3rd down for Cleveland. Still trying to rebound from that pick 6 that was thrown in the first play from scrimmage on the deflection.
Yeah, well, they got the running game going a little bit, and they've got David Njoku, number 85, the block that he makes at the second level. And then you allow Chubb to be one-on-one on KZ.
Third down and 8.
Watson's pass is blocked, incomplete. And that's going to be great Steelers defense stepping up. I did not expect to see this Steelers defense tonight, and they're coming out balling.
Elijah Moore has some speed, so
They
he's
are
able
coming
to
out
create
balling. 4th and 8.
some space between him and a defender because of the threat of going past him. But the hitch here is he holds it and double clutches it, and that little pause at the top of that drop had more to do with the incompletion.
So this will
than
lead to
anything,
a field
and
goal.
not just being able to lay it out on time along that boundary.
Kick is up. It is good.
Hopkins, who's now 4 for 4.
Got ourselves a 4-point game, 7-3.
The holding call really halted that possession for Cleveland.
All right, quick timeout commercial break. Strong start for these Steelers. All defense. Next, we'll get to see what this offense does after this quick commercial break. As for the votes, 606 votes, 54% for your Browns. They're holding the votes down. 780 viewers, 324 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, the next goal is going to be 500. We need 175 more likes, 175 more thumbs up to get to that number. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. If you have not already, make sure that you do subscribe to the channel. Click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. You're rocking with your boy Jay tonight. Monday Night Football. We got your Browns and your Steelers. Time out. Tickles' joke buck. Tomlin wins 80% of the time when having lost a game by 20 or more. Wow. Quick shout out to you guys. We hit 56,000 subscribers. It was a hard fight today after being suppressed. But we hit 56,000. Let's go. As we get back to it.
Interception return for a touchdown at the first play of the game since 2018. And Sam Darnold's debut week 1 against the Lions on Monday Night Football.
You're welcome, Sam.
Yeah.
You're watching.
He's like, oh, thanks.
Shout out to Gerald. What up, man? What's going on with you?
Let's see how they're going to rule this.
Forrest Green's
This was
always
a
trying to
catch,
get me.
And they're going to say that Oshesky was still in bounds when he caught that. And they're going to mark it at the moment.
The Saints and Panthers score. Saints are still up 6-3. They're at the 2-minute warning in the second quarter.
On the 40.
The ruling on the field is that the receiver possessed the ball, then stepped out of bounds. It's Pittsburgh's ball, 1st and 10.
Wow.
This is a better look.
Well, he toe taps in order to keep it in bounds. I mean, he just a big mental mistake. We saw the face of Mike Tomlin, and you could tell that they showed it on the big board. He was in bounds.
Feet too good.
What's up, Father
Mistake.
Time?
And hearing it from Danny Smith.
You know it's all good, bro.
11th year coordinating special
Pickett
teams.
throws. That's
Mike
going to be a
Tomlin.
high catch.
First safe throw, Allen
As
Robinson
Robinson
makes
gets
the
it for
catch
7
as he
yards.
goes down with a gain
2nd
of
and
8.
3.
Well,
So
right away.
Kenny Pickett finished the year last year. Rough start week 1. See if he can hit the reset button.
Well, yeah. No doubt. And so you come into this game, you say, okay, how exactly is Matt Canada going to do it? Is he going to try to get Kenny Pickett going a little bit early, or is he going to try to get the running game going? And what might this look like first play for them?
2nd and 3.
Move the pocket a little bit, give them an easy completion.
Pickett, quick throw and a slant. That's going to be broken up, incomplete.
And Denzel Ward about as good as it gets at corner. The two-time Pro Bowler knocked it away.
Rufus White T, what up, man?
Well,
What's going on with you?
Idea. I think it's a pretty good release.
3rd and 3.
Denzel Ward couldn't tell if he got. Just seemed like the ball was maybe a little bit behind because he's got a step, and if he leads them, that's a chance to catch and run. And if you're off the mark with Denzel Ward, when they play man coverage, they were good last year, and they played a lot of man last week, and they're really good matching up.
Quick throw, that's picked off!
Intercepted by Delpit.
Finish him.
My goodness. What a pick.
As Kenny Pickett threw the ball 3 times. 1 completion to a teammate, 1 incompletion, and then completes one to Delpit wearing the other team's uniform.
Well, you've just got to know
Emotional damage.
Unbelievable.
If you're going to throw this slant, that's the guy you got to worry
He got
about.
spied on
And
so
Kenny Pickett,
bad.
He comes back and never looks
In
to see
traffic.
where
You got to
Delpit
look
is and
over
what
there,
he's
Pickett.
doing.
What are you doing?
And so he gets a clean break on the ball, and that's what plagued Kenny Pickett last week. It's where he has struggled is from the pocket.
Try to
really
refresh,
being able
Richard.
to see
Try to
what
refresh.
the coverage is doing.
So after the pick, 1st and 10 for the Browns.
Did secure that ball going to the ground.
And
Now
Watson is going to get sacked. He goes down. That's a loss of 7. 2nd and 17.
We got action in Pittsburgh. A loss of
What's up,
6.
Mark? Shout out to you, bro.
Well, they're trying to lock up one-on-one, and when you do that, whether it's T.J. Watt or Ogunjobi inside, somebody's got
William
to win,
Nicholson,
and
what up, man?
Ogunjobi does.
What's going on with you?
That was a nice job by Ogunjobi getting up the field after that
2nd and
change of
17.
possession and making a play.
Pressure.
Watson
Quick
setting
throw
up
and a
the
screen.
He does for Njoku,
And
nothing.
Joku gets wrapped up. Maybe a yard.
Fitzpatrick
3rd and
was the
16.
first.
This Steelers defense is not playing around, ladies and gentlemen. They are not playing around.
Defense, after getting
CMX
taken
says,
behind the
Pickett said,
woodshed
you won't
last week."
out INT me.
They've been reading about that. They've been
I got to throw one of my
questions
own.
about it all week long.
3rd
Coming
and
back,
16.
playing home again tonight, and they want to prove that that's not who they are.
3rd down and 16.
It is rocking at that stadium right now. Watson throws incomplete.
Incomplete out of bounds for Elijah Moore.
And this will lead to another
And pressure by
field goal. You have to
Ogunjobi.
capitalize on those
Former
picks.
third-round pick by the Browns. 2nd year with the Steelers, and he applied the pressure. Another field goal try coming for Kevin Stefanski's Browns.
Yeah, that was a good possession for the Pittsburgh Steelers to be able to make a stop after the change of possession, and especially good possession for Larry
Mystic
Ogunjobi.
Cyclone says
He's
Deshaun
worked
is washed.
both times when he was able to get up the field against Wyatt Teller, a really good player himself. Made a big impact.
Another
Field goal is
43-yard
up, and it's no good. Oh, my.
Emotional
The
damage.
interception by Grant Delpit.
Denied.
On offense, they go backward, and then Hopkins misses from 43.
Wow, this is absolutely insane. You missed the field goal. The defense stepping up, doing what they're supposed to do, and you can't capitalize on the touchdown or the kick. What are you doing? Score is 7-3, ladies and gentlemen. The Steelers will take over at their 33 after the timeout commercial break. Wow. Mark says, get him some milk. They need more than milk right now. Lifelong Bulldog says this game is so weird. Yeah, this is... It's a lot. It's high intensity right now for sure. It is high intensity for sure. Kenny Pickett is blind in zone coverage. I just don't get it. Like the vision is just off. Mason says, I say go Browns tonight, but they suck. Brian Allen says, hello, everybody. How was your weekend, Jay? It was good, Brian. Shout out to you, man. Wrench Gang in the house. Shout out to the family. It was great. How was your weekend? Father Time says, this is why Iowa just does the same thing over and over. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? Don Smith, are the Jets fans back from last week? Oh, no. Not yet.
Defense is flexing their muscles in both Monday night games. Carolina trying to get inside the red zone. Carl Granderson forces the fumble. Falls to the Debo on it. Saints have the ball back up 3. Joe?
Scott, hope you got your rest last night. We're going to keep you busy all night long.
Siraj, what up?
That possession for the Browns. A drive
What's going on with you tonight?
in the red zone after the interception by Delpit. A sack, a 1-yard catch, an incompletion.
Nancy says, why hasn't Cleveland run it? It was working.
Ogunjobi, the star of that series.
Hand off, and that's going to be Harris gets wrapped up. It's a loss of 3.
As Owusu
Second and 13.
is there to make the stop. And while everybody focuses on Garrett and Zadarius Smith up front and this good secondary, they're pretty good at linebacker too.
Well, they are. They are a lot like that defense we
Quick
saw
shout outs
last week in the New
to
York Jets,
Francesco Aiello for
no
subscribing. Thanks a lot, Francesco. Welcome to the channel.
This offseason that's really going to help them is Dalvin Tomlinson. And he was in the backfield there, and that's what really blew up that run play.
Toss to Harris, 2 runs by number 22.
As Harris goes nowhere again, he gets maybe to the line.
You know, this is a tough proposition for offensive coordinator Matt Canada. You know, we talked about the struggles. Last week they got behind, didn't go well, and then what do? The game plan that you had was running the ball, play action game, a little different look than what we've seen from him as the coordinator the last 2 years. But they get behind by so much, they're not able to run that, and they're having to throw it, and now they're pretty much faced with the same thing tonight against a really good defensive front.
That's going to be a flag. False start.
Before it starts, there was movement at the line.
Matt Canada's having some
Both
issues
Smith
tonight.
And
He's
Garrett
having some issues.
for Cleveland. Did somebody on Pittsburgh move?
False start. Right tackle. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
They get Okorafor as he was bothered by those 2 big bodies moving around up front for the Browns.
Steelers look like the Iowa Hawkeyes.
This is not going swimmingly for either offense so far.
Yeah, when I saw it, I thought it was, well, it didn't quite. What they're saying then is that Darius Smith did not get into the neutral zone.
3rd and
But
18.
you could see why Okorafor was moving when he did.
Absolutely.
Quick throw. That's going to be caught by Warren. He's got the speed. Can he get there? And he's going to be just short.
Able to cross the
4th
40
and
with a
3.
gain of 16, but short of first down yardage, and the punt team will come on for the Steelers as Ward and Delpit combined on the stop.
This defense under Jim Schwartz, a little different look.
Current score for your Saints and the Panthers. Saints still up 6-3.
Even he is
and
doing
they're at
things
halftime.
a little differently than he
They're
did
at
the
halftime.
last time he was defensive coordinator with Philadelphia. Of course, they had the big defensive front in Philadelphia, but they were predominantly a 4-man rush. Didn't see a lot of blitzing. But they came after Cincinnati.
Punt is
last
off.
week.
Decent punt here by Harvin.
Browns take it from
Jones
their
lets it go over his head, and that will check up inside the 5.
5. And that's where the Browns will start. 1st and 10.
Nice work by Presley Harvin, a 55-yard punt.
All right, quick timeout commercial break. 4 minutes, 14 seconds left in this first quarter. Your Steelers up by 7-3. It's very interesting. Defensive battle on both sides, and I don't think we've had a really, really interesting Monday Night Football like we've had tonight. Timeout, commercial break. Getting back over to the votes, 634 votes, 55% for your Browns. As we take a quick timeout, commercial break. Shout out to Bob. We only switch games when the team's winning by 20. It's not just Dallas. Tickler says Bucks say provocative things in a nasally voice. Mark says, Jay, how is there 2 Monday Night Football games on at the same time? They always do this at the beginning of the season. It's like week 2, week 3, they'll have 2 Monday night games basically at the same time. Shout out to Eagles. It should be a good division game. It started off strong, without a doubt. As the Browns will get the ball back at their 5. It'll be 1st and 10 when we come back from the commercial break. Robert says, I think they should leave Wilson in for the Patriots. It'll be another test for him, right? Can he win? That's the question. Can he win? Not the defense. Can he go out there and win?
We'll give you a bit of recap. We've seen some action. Deflection, interception by Alex Highsmith, returned at 30 yards, touchdown. First play from scrimmage. Grant Delpit with a pick for the Browns, but it led to nothing. Just a missed field goal try by Hopkins, who would hit from 43. He misses from 43, and it's a 7-3 ball game as the Browns set up.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for these Browns at their 5.
See if they rely on Chubb a little bit more here on this possession. They hand to him.
Hand off, Chubb. He gets a little bit of space. That's going to be a run for about 7 yards.
And then
2nd and 3.
Well, that's a great job by the offensive line. Everyone's anticipating run, and to be able to get the ball off the 5-yard line like that, because we talked about coming in. DeJuan Jones making his first NFL start. You're on the road, and you're going up against T.J. Watt. He lines up to the offensive right
2nd
tackle
and 3.
side 90% of the time. So you're going to see a big matchup over there, and you hate to be backed up having to throw the football with this crowd noise on the road for a rookie tackle making his first start.
Chubb again tries to cut.
Chubb,
Down he goes.
and he loses a yard. He gets wrapped up 3rd and 4.
To make the stop.
Well, T.J. Watt, you see how he pushes back Harrison Bryant, and it forces Chubb.
Shout out to you, Shantae, for following on Facebook.
Highsmith coming back.
Thank you for the support.
This group is tough.
Chubb in the backfield on 3rd down and 4.
3rd and 4. Quick throw. That's going to be caught with the flag.
Amari Cooper made the grab.
On the defense, Amari Cooper with a great
corner, Patrick
reception.
Peterson. And the play will stand.
And this will be 1st down.
17-yard pickup.
Boy, Patrick Peterson, he's in good position. I mean, there wasn't. He's got a little bit of a hold.
Pass interference. Defense.
Nancy, no.
Penalty is declined. Result of the play is a completed catch for 1st down.
Yeah, they got
so that'd be
him on the
1st
hold,
and 10 at the
so. Good call by the official.
Browns 28. 48.
The
48.
execution by Deshaun Watson, putting the ball the only place he could put it, and for then Amari Cooper to be able to make a play on that would have been a 1st down anyway, but that was pretty good.
Here's Chubb.
Chubb, he's got plenty of space. He's still going on his feet until he gets tripped up. Gets to about the 49. 20-yard run.
Alexander missed a tackle
Nick
along
Chubb.
the way, and Nick Chubb did the rest.
Well, the double team inside. Batonio and Posick, left guard and center. The kick out by Wills on the left side tackle position, and you see the lane that then opens up for Chubb, and he does not need much.
Posick was kind of an under-the-radar signing a year ago from Seattle, and he fits in there well between those guards.
He really does. He's one of the more
First and
athletic
10.
guys. They pull him a lot as well.
Cut back by Chubb, breaking tackles.
Another big run, close to a first down.
They've been riding
9 yards.
24 since
Second and 1.
2018 when they drafted him in the second round, and why not? I'm going to start calling him Mr. Chubb, too, just like Mike Tomlin.
Highest yards per rush in the Super Bowl era. He is number 3 on the list. to Bo Jackson, Jamal Charles, and there's Chubb at 5.3.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Jamal Charles.
A career yards per rush average in the fourth quarter of over 6 yards a carry. 2nd and 1. Ford gets it.
And Ford, he'll get.
He drives the pile forward.
No gain.
3rd
and 1.
That's it. 3rd and 1 coming. The Browns, by the way, in case you're wondering what the uniforms are all about, throwback uniforms to the 1946 kit worn in the All-America Football Conference. Paul Brown's first team, coached in that conference for 4 years and lost a total
3rd and 1.
4 games. Went to the NFL in 1950, won 7 titles over 10 years in that stretch, and got to the finals all 10 seasons. 3rd down and a yard.
Watson fakes, throws it. That's going to be caught. What a play. No, he dropped it at the end. Oh, my goodness.
On what looked like a broken play. And it's 4th down.
You got to go for it. 1 yard.
Let's take a look first and see whether or not he caught it. It was a play action pass.
You got to go
so
for
it.
it.
Was designed.
Oh, he dropped it at the last second.
Look. Now the ball's out.
Yep, ball comes out, and they're going for it here on 4th down. So
you got to go for it
say,
right now.
We'll see whether or not
they're
going for it on 4th. But 3rd down, you'd think, rather than play action to the flat, you'd maybe take a shot down the field. But knowing they were going to come back on 4th down, here it is.
Watson sneaks. He gets it.
Keanu Neal made that previous play, knocking it out. And Deshaun Watson picks up the 1st down.
First down.
Should end quarter number 1. That's just 10 points on the board, but man.
Well, they made that eventful because all they had to do is pick up a yard to go play action. Even on that play, it looked like they were trying
Shout out
to
to
run
you,
an
King.
option play.
They did give him the 1st down. Pittsburgh flexing on defense. That guy always flexes. 7 points from their defense.
Fired up first quarter without a doubt. As we in the first quarter score 7-3. Browns hopefully looking to turn things around. It's been a real struggle on both sides of the field for offense, as it's been a mostly defensive game. Quick timeout, commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. $665 viewers, 350 likes. We need 50 more to hit 400. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. Jonathan Silva with the crying face. You all right, Jonathan? Keep Mr. Chubb fed. I agree. Zulo says, I took the under and Browns to cover. Let's see if Watson gets busy. He's got to do it.
Challenge flag. We'll show you why.
Wow.
Challenge the ruling on the field that the runner made the line to gain. That play is under further review.
You see Montravius Adams punch the ball out, and the ball goes backward. Deshaun Watson ends up on the ball, but the question is, by the time he corrals it,
is it
still
line?
Enough for a first down? That ball goes all the way back.
Okay, so that's interesting.
About half a yard, and they didn't get it by much. The line to gain,
it's like right there,
is what, just outside the 42. And what was
I mean, you got to have thick skin in the chat now. You can't be sensitive. This is football. Even though it's family friendly, we're still watching a football game here.
Then when it's recovered.
Watson recovers, but the question is, and why Tomlin's challenging is it then a first down? That was a fourth down play, and if it's not, then it's Pittsburgh's ball.
All right, so they're obviously going to review this thing before we start the second quarter here.
Talk to New York, and they will have to try and piece things together here to see where that ball is when it's cradled by Watson. Another look right down the line.
I think regardless, even when the ball was poked out, it's beyond that line. So it doesn't matter.
John Perry is working both games for us. John, that ball gets punched out. And then I guess the question becomes, you see it go back there inside the yellow line where it is when Watson gets back on it.
Yeah, I think as a referee, you take a look at this. There's not forward progress. The ball gets punched out. You can see that he definitely does recover it. I think the officials should move the ball back and, if they need to, take a measurement.
Obviously, as we have said, since those first down lines popped up on
Calvin says it's going to be a long night, without a doubt.
During football games, that's an unofficial
There's huge implications for this game. I mean, obviously it's history. The Steelers have never lost or haven't lost on a Monday night in 20 years.
Yeah, but there's several clips on that chain crew that they can go back and put the chains where they need to put them to take a measurement if they choose to do that after moving the ball maybe a half a yard back.
You see Ogunjobi with the ball, but I think the question is more Watson was on it when it came down. He was cradling it, but the ball went backward. But we'll just wait and find out what Ron gives us with his eyes and what they see back in New York.
Shout out to DiCenzo. What up, man?
Again, a fourth down play, so if it's ruled short because of that punch out by Adams, it's Pittsburgh's ball.
How was your day?
It was nice, thanks. Had a nice little walk around Pittsburgh earlier this morning. Got some coffee.
Yeah. Robert says, Jason, college insight and your pick will be appreciated. Notre Dame or Ohio State this Saturday.
Mike Tomlin,
let me look into it.
Is 0 for 5 on challenges.
I'll let you know tomorrow.
The last 3 years entering tonight's game.
I do my homework. I'm not even going to act like I know right now, so let me do some homework.
Pandemic 2020.
I'll let you know tomorrow. DiCenzo, I'm good, man. How about you?
Typically, we have an opinion on what we.
So the ball was beyond the marker. The problem is when it got poked out, it went behind it.
Yeah, we'll find out. I mean,
That's
they're
the
spending a lot of time on this one.
You know, when they spend that much time, they're trying to look at that possession and who comes out with that football. It'll be interesting to see if they don't give it to Pittsburgh, based on the amount of time that they have taken.
Well, they know something we don't, because the offense for the Steelers is out there. The Browns defense is out there.
We're always the last ones to know.
Here comes the official word.
After further review, the Cleveland runner fumbled the ball. It was recovered by Pittsburgh number 99 at the 42-yard line. It'll be Pittsburgh's ball, 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Oh, wow.
22 seconds on the clock. Will be 22
This
seconds
is
remaining
crazy.
in the first quarter. Pittsburgh's ball, 1st and 10.
It's going to be
Well,
Pittsburgh's ball
They're
after all
saying
that.
the ball was not recovered by Watson, and that Ogunjobi got the fumble, and therefore it doesn't matter where the ball is placed.
This is
down,
crazy.
it's Pittsburgh's ball.
Lexa, not at all. Not at all.
And they're going to put 22 seconds back on the clock, and we're going back in time. We're now back in the first quarter.
What?
So it's under his gut.
How can... Wait a second. Wait a minute.
Magically, Larry Ogunjobi, who's...
So you mean to tell me when the quarter is over, when there's a flag or a coach's challenge, they can go back to that quarter? What? This is crazy.
To himself.
Exactly, I would.
I guess the ball went through the legs of Deshaun Watson, and that's how Ogunjobi took it away.
Hey, what's that? Hey,
Okay, back to the first quarter we go, and 22 seconds left, and the ball at the Pittsburgh 42, and a false start.
So false start.
By
It's going to push him
Okorafor.
back 5 yards. 1st and 15. Rodney, I've never seen that either. I've never seen that. I've never seen
False start.
a game go back
Offense
when the
number
second quarter
76,
has started.
penalty.
We like
First
went through the
down.
commercial break and everything, so
That's the second
that's
of the
weird.
night here at home for Chooks Okorafor, who came out of the concussion protocol late in the week after having the rookie and first-round pick Broderick Jones work at right tackle for the majority of the practices.
Yeah, he did miss the Thursday and Friday practice, as you mentioned, with the concussion. But this is just sloppy, and we see a lot of this early in seasons in recent years because the teams aren't playing a lot in the preseason. But
All right, so first
they played a little
and
more than
15
most.
now. Pickett takes a snap.
Pickett with all
Quick
the
throw. The ball comes out. They get it back. Are you kidding me? They get it back.
Now he loses the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's out of bounds inside the 10 as Maurice Hurst had a shot at it last.
What is going on right now?
But right now the Browns
What?
had it and fumbled it out of bounds.
Describe what
First thing we have
Marcellus
to discover
Wallace
is whether
looks like.
Olszewski actually had
The
possession.
ball was intercepted by Cleveland, then fumbled forward and out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland's ball at the spot of the last fumble.
Ron Torbert says interception. Olszewski got hit in the chest by Denzel Ward. Let's see.
Listen, this is wild.
I'm not
This
sure.
is
I would
so
bring
wild
John in and
tonight.
ask him as to whether or not.
This is
It's
absolutely
certainly not an
wild tonight.
interception.
No,
The ball,
absolutely
so that-
not.
that's
So
a
so
mystery.
wait. Is he going to throw the challenge flag again?
John, is that a football move?
He had the ball in his hand and turned. Yes, it's a football move.
Here it is. Catch. Looking upfield. The hit by Ward.
This is crazy.
It's not an interception.
It's not an interception. I'm not certain it's a catch.
But they're ruling.
They'll review it, of course. Change of possession. They'll be looking at it upstairs.
They're reviewing.
Banking
They
on money.
have
Are
to
we in
look at
alternate
it,
universe? It seems like it.
and it would be catch and fumble.
It definitely seems like it.
Recovered by Delpit.
Shout out to
who
Luta.
then later fumbled it out of bounds. And they're marking it at the 23. And there have been 4 turnovers in
WC
this
says you're
quarter
screaming
and a
like a
missed
fool.
field
That's
goal.
what football is all
And one
about,
of the
sir.
crazier
Screaming
quarters
exactly like a fool.
we've seen in a long time. But they, at least right now, are showing no indication of giving that any further look with regard to the catch. And then here's the fumble after Delpit had it. He gets it knocked out.
Why are we still in the first quarter? That's the question. That's the real question.
And then it was knocked
we are
out of
still
bounds,
in the first quarter.
Cleveland's ball, so catch and fumble, and Denzel Ward is the one that forced it.
1st and 10 for the Browns now.
From the 23, Chubb.
Handoff, Chubb. And he gets a couple.
Knocked down at the 20 again.
It'll be 2nd and 7.
Alex Highsmith.
Shout out to Lisa Downey.
I'm told this is
what up, Lisa?
definitely the end of the first quarter. We are not going back to that crazy quarter ever.
No, this is wild. That was probably the wildest first quarter I've ever seen in football. Browns get the ball back after the catch and then fumble, which was actually karma coming back on the Steelers because it was a first down for the Browns anyway. So, when things happen that way, you just got to understand that's what it was meant to be. When something is meant to be, it is meant to be, and the Browns got the ball back. So there you go. Quick timeout, commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout. Yes, we met. Do not touch that dial. Let's get it. Rick says, you don't think the Browns fumbled? I think they fumbled. He definitely fumbled. But it was a first down, regardless. Josh Hawkins says, Jay, who do you got in this game? And the Saints? I got the Saints and the Browns. Saints and the Browns. Phillip, wild first quarter. Wild. I have not, bass player. I have not. Yeah, I agree, Mark. I agree. You shouldn't be able to challenge when the clock hits 0.
Clean shaven and ready for Monday Night Football. From the 20, it's second down for the Browns, down 7-3.
Browns, quick throw. That's going to be caught. That's Amari Cooper for 12 yards.
For the bad groin,
first and goal.
Of 11. And he sets up first and goal at the 8.
Banking on money? Yeah, I do. I do sometimes.
Cooper, he's dealing with that groin injury that he had late in the week, and he's coming off the ball. He looks fine. I mean, he's a tough guy. He's played through a lot, hasn't missed much time, but he was questionable coming in. And I know that Deshaun Watson was happy to have him in the lineup as his #1 wide receiver. And he's done some good things here in this game.
Here's Chubb.
Handoff, Chubb. He gets ripped down. 5 yards on the play.
Ball came out, but he was down. Minkah Fitzpatrick gets the tackle, but a gain of 5. And the last thing any Browns fan wants to see, Nick Chubb holding his leg.
Oh, boy. And he took off his helmet. And Minkah Fitzpatrick is down as well. Not good. It is not good.
I am told that the replay of Nick Chubb getting injured is not to be seen.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. It's as bad as you can imagine.
Wow.
They just showed it on the big screen here in Pittsburgh, and the crowd gasped. Nick Chubb is injured.
Absolutely terrible.
Minkah Fitzpatrick
for both
injured.
sides, for Nick Chubb and Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Your pick.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Minkah Fitzpatrick and Nick Chubb had a very bad. But I guess Nick Chubb's injury is way more severe, or is more severe. Quick timeout, commercial break. That's tough. That's really tough. And everything happened so fast. Obviously, we couldn't see the extent of it, and they won't show it because it was that bad. So we're on a commercial break, and man, when you have these high intensity games and these dogfights, and these guys are running 100 miles an hour, and these guys are hitting each other and trying to run over each other, this is unfortunately what happens. And now we have a timeout. So hopefully I can get some kind of an update soon as far as what's going on with the injury. I'm going to try to hop on Twitter to see if I can get a fast update for you guys. Or hopefully they'll give us one soon here. Let's see. Throw on some tunes for you guys. People are saying the cart's going to come out, or the cart's coming out. It's being carted to the locker room. Chubb's being carted to the locker room. Yeah, they're not. Here we go.
One of the best players in the game is being carted off, and these fans here.
What's up, Bryson?
I mean, so classy. They saw the replay. They groaned when they saw it. When Chubb got on the cart, they were chanting Chubb for Nick Chubb, and they gave him a huge ovation as he was carted away, got hit directly on the knee by Fitzpatrick. Now Watson out to his right as the game continues, and a touchdown to Jerome Ford.
All right, so Ford's going to get the touchdown.
That puts Cleveland on top. A 3-yard touchdown throw from Deshaun Watson to Jerome Ford. His first touchdown as he gets it through the air.
Yeah,
that's some of what
doesn't look good, ladies and gentlemen.
And once he's able to scramble
the
out
injury
to his
video is out there. It
buy
does not
some
look
time.
good. I'm not going to show it here. It's bad.
With Chubb out, he
bad.
sees that his quarterback's in trouble and gives him a place to go with the football. And I think everyone's still a little bit in shock over on that Brown sidelines by the injury to Nick Chubb.
As the extra point is up, it's good. And the Browns up now.
Patrick Peterson came across. The kick was good.
The leg.
See if they shut it down or if that holds. And if it holds, they may try for 2.
Offside. Defense, number 20.
Nancy, yeah, they definitely showed class.
To move the ball to the 1-yard line.
Definitely showed class.
2-point try.
So a 2-point try. It will be their second attempt of the season.
There's got to be a real conversation in regards to the turf.
Made it in for 2 points against the Bengals.
Whole turf thing and
an extra offensive lineman.
Bryson says, "Show." I'm not going to show the vid, Bryson. It's out there, but I'm not going to show it.
For the Browns, who are without Nick Chubb. Ford at tailback. Harris at fullback.
And off to Harris, and he'll get the 2-point conversion. It's a 4-point game now, 11-7.
Who was the fullback on that play? It's 11-7.
Yeah, Nick Harris at 295 pounds, and he does a really good job. You see some of the athleticism that he has as an offensive lineman playing fullback. He leads through the hole. That's a great job, and then Jerome Ford just gets in behind him. So the costly penalty, which allows them to go for 2, and they convert.
It's a 4-point game now. Cleveland on top. We're back in 30 seconds after this from Vivid Seats.
All right, quick timeout, commercial break. Yeah, it's tough, and I'm not gonna show the injury. You know, it's a player injured. It was bad, and you know, he's going to be out for the game. So, you know, you guys don't need to see somebody hurt. Obviously, you know, we're hoping for his full recovery. And Minkah Fitzpatrick as well. We haven't heard what's wrong with him. He was down too. But I think, obviously, Chubb's injury was a little bit more severe. So I'll try to keep you guys updated as we keep going.
We'll send it down to Lisa Salters.
Yeah, Joe, we just got a very quick update on Nick Chubb. As we suspected, a knee injury. He is out for the rest of the game. And also for the Steelers, wide receiver Hunter Olszewski is back in the locker room after that hit that he took after the play, the catch that he made that was ruled a fumble. They're calling it a head injury that he's being evaluated for. His return is doubtful.
Lisa, thank you. That was on a hit from Denzel Ward that forced the turnover and ended up Cleveland in the end zone, and then adding 2 points on the conversion for a 4-point lead. And the Steelers offense comes back out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the turf's got to go.
Well, they've run 7
the turf's got to go. It's too many injuries.
They've got all of 19 yards.
And I read an article earlier. They said that
that's a problem.
The NFL could fix this problem with every stadium for like $12 million. Every stadium, they could fix this problem with $12 million. So spend the $12 million, go back to grass, and save these injuries.
2 turnovers for the Steelers. No first downs as the pass is complete up to the 30. And a gain of 5 yards. Allen Robinson on the catch and brought down by Taki. 2nd and 5.
Well, prior to that last possession by Cleveland, as bad as it had been for Pittsburgh, they had the lead.
Mark says I'll plant the grass for $3 million.
On the deflected interception by Alex Highsmith.
Quick shout out to Owen Burgess for subscribing. Thanks a lot, Owen. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing.
And off to Harris, and Najee not much. Got 2. Shelby Harris with the tackle. And as we await the first down for the Steelers, remember in their game against the 49ers, the first 13 first downs of that game were by San Francisco before Pittsburgh got a fresh set of downs.
Well, when Pittsburgh got it going last year to finish out strong, the reason why, yes, Kenny Pickett played better, but they were able to get the running game going. And we have not seen the running game like we're accustomed to seeing in prior years from Pittsburgh, and they've not got it going tonight.
Quick throw, Warren wide open. He's got space. Takes a big hit at the end, but he gets 30 yards. Big play for the Steelers.
And there's the first down, and it's a big play.
Well, they had the right call versus the coverage. They go man here, and they go bunch. And Taki is the guy who's supposed to come over. He's in man coverage. Then on the back, coming out of the backfield, he gets caught up in the wash, and that's why he was as open as he was in the flat.
Tempo now for the Steelers as they get up to the line of scrimmage, and Warren is brought down by Zadarius Smith, who was traded to the Browns, a Pro Bowler a year ago with the Vikings. We've seen him with the Packers, with the Ravens, and a nice ad to come off the other edge opposite Myles Garrett.
Well, you got that, and then you've also got Shelby Harris, another one of those free agent acquisitions this offseason to get paired with Dalvin Tomlinson and some others. And so they were not good against the run a year ago. They shored things up inside. They've got the extra edge rusher.
It's a good question, Nancy.
Smith.
It's a good question. It's tough. Incomplete.
On the catch by
shout out to Mechanized Viking for subscribing.
Joe,
thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel.
And you know you've got to deal with Myles Garrett. And
something's got to change.
You know,
now you've got with the field and things like that.
But you're not able
we're definitely seeing an uptick as far as with the injuries on the turf for sure, though.
Here tonight. And that puts you
score update for your Panthers and Saints, tied at 6 apiece.
Wants to jump on Matt Canada, but moving the football against this defense is challenging unless you have the right call against the right look, which we saw on that long game.
-3 rush yards in the game. 3rd down and 12. Pickett
incomplete.
Pounded.
4th and 12.
Pass is incomplete, and Okoronkwo was there for Cleveland, and he delivered a blow to Kenny Pickett, and these Steeler fans are frustrated with what they've seen so far from the offense.
Well, I understand it, but I played against defenses like this. It was usually against
this
Philadelphia
turf has always
over
been
the years,
trash.
but
I got
it's a
concussed on
disruptive
turf.
Group, and they bring pressure, and they cover well on the back end.
Mike Tomlin passes on a 58-yard field goal attempt. And Harvin punts it down.
Yeah, Kenny,
inside
I don't
the
know.
10 to the 9.
He's having it rough.
31-yard punt.
Having it
Browns
rough.
back on offense, up 4.
Bonus.
All right, timeout commercial break. Score is tied up 6-6 apiece for the Saints and the Panthers. Interesting game there. I expected more out of the Saints. And then the same thing here with Kenny Pickett. He's having a rough night at home. And if it wasn't for that defense, Pittsburgh wouldn't have a score. So, quick timeout commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. 615 viewers in the house. 375 likes. We need 25 more to get to 400. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. I do thank you all for the support rocking with us tonight. Very, very interesting game. Monday Night Football. Your Browns and your Steelers as we take a timeout. What's up, Bella? What's going on with you? Saints ref are calling this game. Eagle 101 says, gotta love football season.
Visiting team, the Browns on top.
All right, here we go. Browns with the ball. 1st and 10. Quick throw, incomplete.
The hands of Bryant. Throw behind him.
2nd and 10.
Pressure on that play by Montravius Adams, who forced a turnover earlier in the game. Here's the play where Nick Chubb is hurt. The replay from the other side is not good to see. It's a direct hit by Minkah Fitzpatrick on a planted left leg right into the knee, and his knee
2nd and 10.
Completely collapsed. Had to get carted off. Out for the rest of the night, and who knows how long. 2nd and 10. Watson in trouble.
Watson gets sacked, and he's down. That's a loss of 2. There's also a flag.
And a flag back inside the 5.
Shante, yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Ogunjobi with more pressure on Deshaun Watson. Here's a call.
Holding. Offense, number 55. The penalty is declined. Replay results in 3rd down.
They wipe away the hold against Ethan Posick. 3rd down and long coming up.
you're going to see right here in the middle, Ethan Posick, the center, that he gets beat, and he gets called then for the hold. That's the initial pressure, just right up the gut. And then Leal comes off of his man and gets the hold of the face mask, then of Deshaun Watson.
Which they didn't call.
Which they didn't
wow.
see.
So you don't call the face mask, but you call the holding. All right.
From his end zone, Watson in trouble.
Watson throws incomplete.
Running back forward, and the pass goes right
3 and out.
Hands. Pressure by T.J. Watt.
3 and out.
And it's 4th down.
10 minutes, 44 seconds left in the second quarter.
That side, T.J. Watt comes inside. He works off of Wyatt Teller and is able to then flush Deshaun Watson. The rookie, DeJuan Jones, actually holds up really well on the outside, taking his guy. But Wyatt Teller, he's given up a few pressures now here in this first half.
First punt of the night for Corey Bojorquez, with Calvin Austin waiting deep.
Ooh, what a 1-yard or one-handed catch by the Saints.
Short punt. Just on his side of the 50. Surviving a couple of hits and taking it down inside the 40 is Calvin Austin. And a strong, good 14-yard return. Mike Ford missed a tackle for Cleveland.
What's up, Eric? Shout out to you, bro. Thanks a lot, Father Time. What's up, man?
You've got an offense that's struggling the way Pittsburgh's is. This is a great individual effort. You've got to be able to win on defense, and you've got to win then in the kicking game. This sets Pittsburgh up nicely, here inside the 40-yard line. One of the things we haven't talked much about, Deontay Johnson, their number 1 receiver, is not up. He's on IR, got put on it today.
Here's Harris.
Harris still on his feet. He'll get about 5 on the carry. 2nd and 5.
Their best starting field position of the night, a gain of 5.
Well, that's a good start. And where I was going is they have no Deontay Johnson. He's invaluable in a game like this when you need to get the ball out quick and a guy who can get open for you. But George Pickens is now that guy for Kenny Pickett, and he's someone who, when you get the one-on-one matchup, which he has right now,
2nd and 5,
top, you've got to then take advantage of some of these looks and give him a chance.
Out of the backfield, Harris.
And Harris gets wrapped up. No gain. It'll be 3rd and 5
on that play. And Walker ends up making the stop. So far for Pickens,
you guys are hilarious.
1 target, no catches.
Well, this is one that you come out and you throw him the football. He's got an off corner. He's one-on-one, and it's a pretty easy pitch and catch on a slant, and hopefully he catches it, and he's able to make
what's that, Bob?
And he makes a big gain. But, a lot of times there's offenses where you pick a side and then you stick to it. This is more of a progressional read, but a quick pass like that, you do have to pick a side, but I think that'd be going to George Pickens.
3rd and 5, quick throw. Incomplete.
Pickens. Incomplete. That got on Pickens fast. And that's 5 possessions for the Steelers and just 1 first down. They get the great starting field position, and they'll try a 52-yard kick by Boswell.
Well, the timing of that throw, whoever was at fault.
Booze incoming.
It just, Pickens is surprised.
Steelers will kick a field goal.
Pickett got on him. I think Pickett's trying to make something happen.
That's good. 1-point game. 11-10.
First attempt of the season, good from 52. The Steelers get the points.
You guys are so funny. 11-10 after the Steelers hit the field goal. 9 minutes, 11 seconds left in the second quarter. I feel like this game is definitely going to be longer now because of that. We had like a 10-minute stoppage, 15-minute stoppage at the end of the first quarter. Now it's a 9 minutes and 11 seconds left in this second quarter. As far as your Saints and the Panthers, they're still tied at 6 apiece with 3 minutes left in the third quarter over there. As we get back to it.
They got an opportunity here, Joe, to go 2-0 for the first time since 1993, which is pretty. Talk about futility.
That is hard to believe. Bill Belichick was the head coach in '93. Bernie Kosar, the quarterback. The last time the Browns started 2-0.
And Bernie Kosar finished that season as my teammate in Dallas. Belichick cut him.
I mean,
shout out to Mikey Desert Cardinal for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing.
Some of it is literally hard to believe. To try to go through some of it.
Timo, I said the same thing, man. You know, why the score is so low? Like, what's really going on? You know, you got 11-10 here, 6 apiece. Well, sorry, Saints just scored. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Saints just scored. It's now 13-6 over there and 11-10 here as we get to this quick timeout commercial break. Tickler says, who is second string to Kenny? Mitch Trubisky. You want Mitch in? You want Mitch to get the job done?
On 20 straight home games on Monday Night Football. Here's a handoff to Jerome Ford, who's going to get a lot of work now, a gain of 4.
He sure is. And last year, this was a guy who only played 14 offensive snaps. He had more carries than that last week. He had 15, and the reason why was because they were up so much on Cincinnati. He got a lot of the carries in the fourth quarter, but they're going to be relying on him. But remember last year they had Kareem Hunt, Dearness Johnson, and they had a stable of running backs. They're pretty
second
lean
and
back
6
there now.
Watson keeps.
Watson, he's going to get wrapped up.
Out there, made the stop.
Loss of a yard, 3rd and 7.
But to follow up on that, Joe, they're going to be in the market for running back, I would have to believe. They've also got second-year player Pierre Strong, who's a little different style runner than what we see out of Chubb and Jerome Ford for that matter. But when you think a guy like Kareem Hunt, he still is available, and he knows the offense, and he's a plug-and-play type guy. He's been offered some deals by a few teams. He's looking for the right situation. You'd have to believe that Cleveland would be a right situation for him.
3rd down and 7 now for Watson. Pressure from
Watson throws deep.
And pass is caught.
What a catch, but he's out of bounds.
But out of bounds
Incomplete.
is Elijah Moore.
That's pretty good coverage there by Levi Wallace, but just not able to get the foot down. You saw the catch, got his left foot down, right foot then on the line.
Side judge is right there to make the call. Got it right. Cleveland back-to-back 3-and-outs.
Defensive game.
Bojorquez, his second punt. Good one. Driving Austin back inside the 20 and a fair catch. Near the 18, 55-yard punt. This battle in the AFC North. Browns on top by 1.
Timeout commercial break. 11-10, 1-point game. 7 minutes, 41 seconds left in the second quarter. Ghost, yeah, there's been some wild stuff that happened. Crazy ups and downs. And it's been good. It's been good. What's up, JJ? How you doing tonight? Taraji says, you still have the Browns, Jay? Yeah, why would I change? I don't flip-flop like most people now. I don't do that. I don't be going through and editing comments and changing my predictions. You know, it's all in the video. It's all in the video. It's all there. It doesn't change. It doesn't change before the game starts. It doesn't change halfway through it. It doesn't change after we see a big play. It's always the same. The pick will always be the same.
We've had plenty to watch here in Pittsburgh through a quarter and a half. 21 points on the board, and the Browns lead by 1. From the 18. Harris can't find anywhere to go.
Harris goes nowhere.
To get back to the line of
no
scrimmage.
gain.
Gary
2nd and 10.
Was not alone for that guy, Jim Schwartz.
Well, Jim Schwartz is doing a great job with this defense. And you look at this, they've got 10 guys.
Shout out to you, Timo.
Within 5 yards.
He's got to show me something.
And you look at how
he hasn't shown me nothing for 2 weeks now.
I understand that, but that was a good offense they faced last week in Cincinnati.
Jesse, there was not.
To throw in the football.
There was not a safety.
But when you talk to defensive players, they talk about Jim Schwartz and what he has brought to that room, and it's a swagger. And you can see it on the field in the way in which they play.
Pickett
and a missed extra point.
And here's some of that swagger. He wants his defensive players to celebrate after plays, before plays. In fact, his players were quoted today saying on film, if he doesn't see you celebrate after making a big play, he calls it a loaf.
I love it. And it's, you know, it looks a lot like what we're seeing in Boulder, Colorado from Deion Sanders as well. You know, there's an energy about this group, and they're having fun playing, and you put that and combine it with talent. Well, you got a lot of great things ahead of you.
Pickett has to come underneath.
Ooh, Warren, nice first down.
First down, and that's a lot of Jaylen Warren and his will to get a first down.
Well, you got Zadarius Smith coming off the edge.
Right, Father Time?
That's an all-day affair for Okorafor at right tackle. And Kenny Pickett, he's able to get outside the pocket and get the ball to Jaylen Warren. And when you're trying to complete a pass, I mean, everything is an absolute challenge for Kenny Pickett tonight. And I've been there when you're getting harassed in the pocket and you're just trying to find somewhere to throw the football, and to have a guy like Warren make a play for you to move the chains, that's huge.
Quick throw, wide open. That's going to be a catch. Still on his feet. It's going to be a Steelers touchdown. Beautiful throw. Beautiful catch. 71 yards. Pickens. Pickens to Pickens.
Well, here you got Pickens on the outside, and the whole middle of the field just opened up.
Nobody's there.
Even with this, Kenny Pickett initially was looking inside to throw that football, and it was through his progression that got him to the outside with pressure inside by Dalvin Tomlinson.
Pickett ends up banged up. You could see him get up, kind of grabbing at his shoulder as Pickens was going down the field for a 71-yard touchdown. Now Jordan Elliott comes across early prior to the snap.
So there's a flag.
We just had this the other way. Now the Steelers are going to go for 2.
Oh, okay.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense, number 96. Pittsburgh has elected to move the ball to the 1-yard line.
So now the Steelers will go for 2, just like Cleveland did. So if you're
Yeah,
wondering why they have 11, they went for 2.
Well, but you can see Pickens going through his progression and almost doesn't get out to George Pickens because Tomlinson with the pressure right inside. You know, the weight, and that, I talked about it a little bit earlier. Some of that is
Pickens to Pickens.
It's a great play, it's a touchdown, and it's awesome. he avoids some of that and gets the ball out quicker if he just recognizes it a little bit sooner. But now with the penalty, much like Cleveland got, we see the Steelers now getting to go for 2.
First
all right, they're going to go for 2.
Season for Pittsburgh.
Hand off.
Ball's out.
Wow. There was a fumble, and Browns get it, I think.
Najee Harris and the officials getting together as the Steelers end up on it in the end zone.
Wait a minute.
The ball was fumbled short of the goal line. It was recovered by a teammate of the fumbler. By rule, that ball is brought back to the spot of the fumble. The result is a try that's no good.
Wow.
Not on the field.
Yeah, no good.
Washington ended up with a fumble, but because it was short of the end zone.
All right, so short of the end zone means that 2-point conversion is no good. So count the touchdown, 16-11. It's a 5-point game. Steelers up. Quick shout out to Gregory Collins for subscribing. Thanks a lot, Gregory. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Quick timeout, commercial break. Should have kicked it yet. Ernie Brown, it's right. Actually, it's right beneath you. It's right beneath you. If you just read that Streamlabs, want to tip donate, it's right there. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for the support. Quick timeout, commercial break. Ladies and gentlemen, 16-11, Steelers up. Shout out to Rebecca. Bill's Mafia in the house. Shout out to you guys. Much love. Very interesting game, to say the least. Up and downs, roller coasters, craziness. Monday Night Football.
Seeing a little bit of everything down below. Steelers are back on top as they lead this by 5, 16-11. And the Browns back on offense, dealing with number 90 all night long.
Monday Night Circus Fire.
End of the game talking about T.J. Watt, especially that we had the rookie right tackle playing, and overall, I think Cleveland's done a decent job. He's got a couple of.
Lexus says craziest Monday Night Football I've watched, listened to. I agree.
Came inside and worked
I definitely
against
agree.
Wyatt Teller, but you know he's such a disruptive force, and of course he's the focus as you prepare to play the Pittsburgh Steelers. And you just got to hang in there because he can wreck a game on any given play.
All right, 1st and 10 for your Browns.
Movement up front, no flags.
Good
Over the
throw,
middle,
incomplete.
it's
That was to Cooper. That'll be 2nd and 10.
Let's go down to Lisa Salters.
Yeah, Joe, I just saw Kenny Pickett go back to the Steelers locker room. Interestingly enough, though, he went back without a trainer.
Yeah, that is interesting. As he and George Pickens
Do
connect
running
for
backs
71.
still deserve those big contracts when we see how quickly it turns?
Shout out to you, Ernie. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Those running backs do deserve bigger contracts. And I'll tell you why in a moment. As Ford gets wrapped up, that's a loss of a yard.
Whistles blow the play dead as Quan Alexander.
Instead of paying quarterbacks $300 million, $400 million, how about pay your running backs some of that money, some of that $50 million, $60 million? They're worth it. $80 million. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that?
That inside linebacker position, that got revamped this year by this Pittsburgh defense.
3rd and 11.
Watson throws. It's caught, but he's out of bounds.
Elijah Moore, the target.
Incomplete. And that's going to be a 3 and out.
Offense. That's 3 straight 3 and outs for Cleveland.
Well, this doesn't show up in the stat sheet, but T.J. Watt, because he's coming off the edge, and you see DeJuan Jones, he's trying to run him up the field off of Watson. It forces Watson then to have to step up and just a touch late on the throw and allowing that underneath defender to be able to get underneath it more than he otherwise would have.
Well, Jorquez hits it high with Austin.
Wow.
Steelers want a flag and they get it.
Wow, what a hit.
And Mike Ford Jr. ran into him.
Flag comes out. It's not good.
Kind of a late flag thrown. Let's make sure that Austin called for the fair catch.
Unnecessary roughness. Number 28 of the kicking team for tackling a player after he completed the fair catch. The 15-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, I just don't think Mike Ford I don't think he ever saw the fair catch. I mean, he's way down the over. You know, you got to see it.
Yeah, it was a fair catch.
I just don't think he ever saw it because he had plenty of time to lay off it. He goes directed out of bounds. You got to get back in play. And yeah, he never saw the fair catch. The fair catch happened much sooner than that. So he's fighting to get back into the field of play, and he just never saw it.
Steelers on offense have 3
Gotta pay attention.
downs, have turned it over twice, and have a 5-point lead with a ball with 5:08 left at their own 47. Pickett good to go.
All right, 1st and 10.
Looked right, throws left. Freiermuth, first catch of the night.
And Freiermuth gets maybe 2 on the catch. It'll be 2nd and 8. Minka suspended. Probably.
Second down and 8.
Hey, Mike's 26. Mike's 26.
Unfair catch, yeah.
Harris, middle linebacker.
Shout out to you, Jeff.
Walker Jr. in to make the stop, fighting his
Yeah,
way
they'd
back
never
from a
survive.
quad tear last year.
They'd never make it in today's game.
Well, this defensive front for Cleveland, they're just winning at the line of scrimmage. Najee Harris just has not been able to get anything going. His longest run is 5 yards, and he has 4 yards on the night on 6 carries. And just nowhere for him to go. So it makes it tough. It's hard to make a living in the pocket
3rd and 8.
if you're Kenny Pickett and you're constantly looking at these 3rd and longs and not able to get any of the running game going. But that's kind of been the story over the last couple of years. You know, with Matt Canada as the offensive coordinator.
Pressure. Takes a hit, but he gets rid of it. And that's a catch to Austin for 10 yards. First down.
Blanketed by Denzel Ward, but 10 yards on a rocket from Kenny Pickett.
No, I think that's his best throw tonight. I know the one that he had to Pickens is bigger, but You know, the coverage is really good, and that ball was decisive in the pocket when he stepped back there and he let it go, and he had to put it in the perfect place, and he's able to. That was nice.
Austin missed his rookie year, hurt his foot in camp. Here's a toss that is incomplete.
Yeah, it's going to be incomplete.
It's an incomplete pass. Pressure by Myles Garrett forced that, and Pickett able to get rid of it and avoid the third turnover for his offense.
Well, Myles Garrett,
WWE tackles, they out there trying to hurt people,
and that's one thing that you've got to deal with. But then when
they're
you're
trying
not
to
able
hurt
to
people
step
out
up
there,
in the pocket because of the inside push, you know, that's a whole nother thing. This group has been relentless all night.
Hey, Mike's 5 here.
Shout out to Jack Lambert. 2nd and 10. That throw is almost picked off by Pickett.
Well, the throw that he made to that boundary to Austin was awfully good, and then this is one where, you know, he knows where he's going with the football. It's excellent, and he's got good protection. And
shout out to you, Nancy.
Be able to put that on him. He's a big target.
Gregory says, "Come on, Pitt."
Just a miss, and that's what we saw a little bit.
3rd
of
and 10.
Some of it being indecisive, you know, with the interception that he had early. But we've seen some times when he's had open throws, and like I've always said, Joe, that's such a big part of playing quarterback and being successful. 1, decision making, and then 2, you've got to be accurate throwing the ball.
3rd down and 10.
Pickett rolls out.
Out to his left.
Throw is broken up. Incomplete.
With Pickens the target. That's the 5th time the Steelers have had 3rd and 8 or longer. They can't run the ball, so they can't, as they say, keep
frustration
up
by Pickett tonight.
It's 3rd and long every time Pickett looks up.
Yeah, and like I said, for a quarterback, that's really hard, and that's why you've got to then be able to hit those easy ones like he just missed to Pickens. But you know, this is an offensive line that's really more geared to running the football than they are in pass protection. But the last 2 weeks, they've not been able to run the ball. Last week, the score dictated it more than tonight. Tonight, they just simply can't do it. Open the
Punt
season up against
off.
2 great defenses, and you know, they've been throttled.
This will be a
now
touchback.
Harvin knocks it into the end zone, so the ball will come back to the 20. A flag is down at the 44.
I expected more out of Deshaun tonight, and we're not seeing it, unfortunately.
Get the call, and then we'll talk about the start for some of the teams around the NFL after 2 weeks.
Illegal formation by the kicking team. Number 83 was not lined up on the line of scrimmage. Cleveland has elected to add the 5-yard penalty to the dead ball spot. It's Cleveland's ball at the 30-yard line. 25-yard line. 1st and 10.
So the Steelers net 16 yards after that.
All right, quick timeout. 2:46 in a game that feels like it's been going on forever. 2:46 left in the 2nd quarter. Score is 16-11. Steelers holding on to that 5-point lead.
8 points. They've not
and
turned
as far
the
as
ball
your
over, and they're 0-2.
score for the Saints,
you know, hard to believe they hired away Kellen
and
Moore
the Panthers
when he left Dallas, and they've done some
13-6.
But
Saints up.
It hasn't shown up in the victory column.
Play action from Watson, has to step out of trouble. And
Watson
off he goes. Flag is down.
Coming back. It's going to be holding on the offense.
Against the Browns.
Feels like we're going into the 4th. Really? Yeah, it does.
Offense number 71. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 1st down.
So that'll back up the Browns as Wills is guilty, and we will send it to Scott Van Pelt.
Joe, thank you. Bryce Young bottled up on offense, having a tough night on a 3rd and 11. He tucks it down, takes off into Saints territory.
Oh, wow.
Driving to try to get a tying score.
Thought he was going to take a big hit there, and he avoided it.
Back to you in Pittsburgh.
Saints trying to go to 2-0. Carolina looking for win number 1. 1st down and 20 after the hold.
Pressure.
Underneath, Njoku.
Njoku gets it, still on his feet. He's got space. Big play. Njoku. I got to see what he did for my fantasy.
Great catch and run for 29 yards. And a little life for this Browns
Shout out to you, Bob.
After 3 straight 3-and-outs, and we're at the 2-minute warning. Njoku gets involved.
Yeah, I got completely destroyed in my fantasy. I need Njoku to get at least 2 touchdowns. Or Pittsburgh's defensive step-ups. I need something crazy to happen, ladies and gentlemen. I need 19 points. I need 19 points from the Steelers' defense or Njoku. And I'm not sure if it's going to happen. Quick timeout commercial break as we hit the 2-minute warning. Score is 16-11 as we take a timeout. The guy says you're dead in the water. Yeah, I know. I have no chance to get 19 points from the defense in Njoku. It's not going to happen. CMX says I need to win the lottery. Don't we all? Don't we all? Jeff King says it's a game based completely on violence. Another man, team, and coach trying to impose their will on another. I understand safety, but what most won't admit is violence of the game we love. Without a doubt. You know, they've tried to make it as safe as possible, but people love the big plays, the big hits. You know, and that's what makes football football.
Until that last throw to Njoku for that big gain, they had gone 3 possessions since that injury with 3-and-outs. I mean, they had really had nothing going offensively. That was a big spark. See if they're able to do anything with this drive now with good field position.
That completion to Njoku, their biggest of the night, biggest play of the night. Watson, ball is tipped with Cooper wide open.
Cooper was wide open, 2nd and 10 after the incomplete.
Chandon Sullivan in the middle of it, may have gotten a hand on it. Amari Cooper was wide open.
Yeah, this is, you know, because of TJ Watt, they're going to slide protection his way, but then Cole Holcomb, he comes up the gut, and he pushes Petonio just right back into Watson, and really Cole Holcomb is the one who saves a really big play.
2nd and 10.
Here's quick throw, short. Ford's going to get about 8 yards. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Quan Alexander on the receiving end, making the tackle. It'll be 3rd and a couple.
You can only imagine, you know, how costly it is when,
shout out to you,
when you lose a back. It's one thing to lose a really good player. It's another thing when you
Carolina kicked the field goal. Game's 13-9. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left.
You know, he was running
in that game.
A lot of good things, and the impact of not having him on the field is dramatic.
Yeah, we should have been in the 3rd quarter by now, without a doubt.
3rd down and 2. Flag is down. The pass incomplete. Each side indicating it's against the other team. Pittsburgh had made 4 straight 3rd down stops prior to that play.
Personal foul Face mask. Defense number 34.
Oh, wow.
15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Give him the first down now at the 33. That's going to put him in great position
for
to score.
the face mask.
He's right there in the slot. That's where they got him when Cooper was coming off the line of scrimmage is where he got him. But once Deshaun Watson, once he got outside the pocket, I was a little surprised he didn't just keep it and run for the first down. He had plenty of field in
Cobra
front of him.
Sailing, not tonight.
They get the first down anyway with the penalty.
Fifth time the Browns have been inside Steelers territory, still have just the one touchdown. Hand off to Ford, who spins to the 30.
Ford gets about 3 yards on the carry. 2nd and 7.
Browns have 2 timeouts. Steelers have 3. A minute and a half to go in the half.
Gain of 3.
There's still plenty of time, and they're even huddling up, so there's just no rush or urgency on their part, nor should there be with as much time in the timeouts that they have.
Second and 7.
4 men on the rush. This one's batted down. T.J. Watt.
Third and 7.
And the big game against the 49ers. 3 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, a fumble recovery, and he knocked that one.
Bob, we haven't done one yet.
Trying to get the ball out quick. He's on a game. He's there in the middle, and he's got his eyes on Watson. As soon as he goes to throw, he does what good players do and goes up and makes a play on the ball. He's very instinctive. He's just a relentless football player, smart.
3rd down and 7.
Pressure.
Watson in trouble.
Watson goes down. That's a sack. Loss of 7.
Emotional damage.
Denied.
And a loss of 7 on that sack by Watt. And he is now the Steelers franchise all-time leader in that category all by himself.
Well, you see how he's able to just bend and get around the edge on a big man, DeJuan Jones. And because there's just nowhere else than for Watson to go, there's also pressure coming off the other side as well. But he just does not quit. And so many of his sacks are second-effort type plays where he just doesn't quit. Had a big game last week to open up and another big one tonight.
Timeout is taken.
So much for all the hype on Watson.
55-yard field goal try by Hopkins.
So Browns looking to make it a
So we'll
2-point game.
5-point game to see if Hopkins can hit from 55, but it's been a crazy half. It took everybody's breath away, the injury with Nick Chubb that happened earlier in this half. And these two defenses are as advertised. Good to see the Steelers do what we're used to seeing them do.
Yeah, especially coming off that game last week when San Francisco was able to run the football the way that they were able to against them, and knowing that that's what Cleveland was going to want to do. And, you know, they've held up well. I think when it's all said and done, both these defenses are going to be, you know, up near the top in how they're able to play this year. But, yeah, just a great defensive performance really here in this
first half. All right, so they're going to kick. 55-yarder.
After the Steelers timeout.
And it is good. Right down the middle.
Got it.
2-point game.
He's hit from 43, missed from 43, and now made from 55. And this is a 2-point game with 22 seconds left in the half. Let's check in with Scott Van Pelt.
Oh, down in Carolina, Rashid Shaheed is quickly developing a connection with his new quarterback. Deep threat, big-time game, 4-point lead. Saints trying to get the score that would put this second victory to bed. Back to you.
Well, in the South, you've got Atlanta.
So Saints just scored 19-9.
2017, they can say that.
They got the lead with 3 minutes and 54 seconds left.
Quarter comeback. Tampa Bay's 2-0. Baker Mayfield, 4-time Tampa Bay quarterback, has started his time with the Bucs at 2-0. He's played well. protected the football, and now the Saints and Derek Carr trying to join those two teams at the top of the NFC South and run the
19-9
record to
3:54 left. Saints holding it down. I had them on the prediction. They're coming through strong. Can these Browns finish? Trying to get this 11 for 15 this week.
One big play tonight from the Steelers on offense. That 71-yarder from Pickett to Pickens. Let's look at the night for Kenny.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an up and down night. Of course, when you come out first play from scrimmage and you have an interception like that, not a good start. But I think that what he has been able to do is hang in there and just battle, because he's got a defense that's really relentless. They're putting pressure on him. And so with that, everything becomes challenged. There's the miss that he had to Pickens, and he's had a couple of those now here in a couple of weeks. But like I said, he kind of got the short straw when the schedule came out and you open up against the 49ers, and then week 2 you're at home again with, this Cleveland defense that's really good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to take us down to halftime. Score is 16-14. Got ourselves a 2-point game. I got to grab some refreshments, get rehydrated, and I'll be back for the second half. What a game. It's been a long game as well. Timeout. I'll be back.
zone. Earlier, Lisa Salters caught up with head coach Mike Tomlin.
Mike, a big touchdown pass, but just 2 yards rushing. Just what did you think about your offense in that first half?
I thought, first of all, I wanted to compliment them. I thought they did a nice job. They're playing a lot of 5 down, 5 defensive linemen, trying to quell the line of scrimmage. And so we had some adjustment discussions at the half. We'll see what it looks like. But we got to do better. But I'd be remiss if I didn't say they did a nice job.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Yep.
Mike Tomlin in his 17th year. Pickett starts out to his right, looking for somewhere to go with it, and nearly picked off. Looked like he was trying to throw it away, and Rodney McLeod ended up getting his hands on it with Allen Robinson in the neighborhood, and that was nearly a big mistake by Pickett.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he was trying to throw that away. It looked like he's trying to fit one into Najee Harris, and if you're throwing it away, you throw it away. And this was almost a huge mistake to start this second half.
Rodney McLeod, who former Philadelphia Eagle, who had Jim Schwartz as his coordinator there. Same story in Cleveland now, the veteran. Pickett airs it out along the sideline. That is not even close to being complete to Calvin Austin. And this offense for the Steelers, except for one play, has been stuck in neutral all night.
Well, Calvin Austin's on the outside. He's running a go route, and I thought if Pickett was going to throw it, it was really late to try to get it out there, and instead it looked like he's hoping that maybe Austin would recognize that he was going to come back. But yeah, just, you know, for an offense that, and I know this defense is good, we've talked about it, but for an offense that really looked so good in preseason, they just have had a hard time getting it going.
Pickett fires and
throws. That's going to be caught.
Makes a nice spin move and dragged down in midfield.
First down.
Zadarius Smith is down, back behind the play after that 25-yarder to George Pickens.
Well, really nice job by this offensive front.
What's up, Eric?
Pickens
shout out to you, bro.
A chance to just hang in the pocket and step up. He hasn't had a lot of opportunities like that tonight. But, boy, he sees it. He gets through the progression, steps up, and he delivers a good ball to George Pickens on the in route. And right now all attention then is back checking on Zadarius Smith and how he is.
Looking at the left leg of Smith.
Another
There
injury.
is 99. Right there. Looked like he just, maybe the way he stepped with that left foot, maybe rolled his ankle or something. Already,
What you mean, Father Time?
acknowledge the impact that he's had.
What you talking about, Willis?
And what a pickup he was in the trade that they made to bring him to Cleveland.
Take a break as Zadarius Smith is going to get help to get off the field in this 2-point game.
Wow, this game is never going to end. It's never going to end. This is the forever football game. Another injury for the Browns. 14 minutes, 34 seconds left in the third quarter. As we take a quick timeout, commercial break. Ryan, what's wrong with you, man? You are ridiculous. Timeout. Commercial break. Another leg injury on turf. It shouldn't happen, right? Shout out to you, Greg. What up, man? Much love. Much love. Ryan, more injuries? All right. Three-point game for those Saints and the Panthers 20-17 with a minute 5 left. Saints have the ball, 2nd and 12 at the Carolina 36. Shout out to you, Luta.
Touchdown right out of the gate. Nick Chubb with a severe left knee injury. He left in the first half. Who knows how long he'll be out.
Shout out to Mitch.
71-yard
now we go back to the second quarter with a minute 33.
George Pickens. T.J. Watt became the all-time sacks leader in the history of the Steelers organization with his first half sack. Handoff here to Warren.
Warren's going to get maybe 5 yards in the run, 2nd and 5. And the Saints take it, ladies and gentlemen, 20-17. There it is.
5 yards right up the middle.
Well, that's a good start. Haven't had many positive
Ryan
things
says I pay
happen
30
when
a month.
running the football and to
That's
do
all
on
I'm
first
worth,
down
Ryan?
and pick
Only
up 5
30?
yards. That's good. That playbook opens up a whole lot for Matt Canada.
Shout out to you, Jeff Key. Much love. Thank you for the support. See you soon, my man. Shout out to the Bills Mafia.
Looking at 3rd and long, especially hard on Kenny Pickett.
2nd and 5. They hand again. There is Warren for a first
Warren,
down.
6 yards.
And the crowd with an exhale and cheering. A 5-yard run, then a 6-yard run, and a first down. Got
Brian,
a good block from the rookie tight
your
end,
guess is
Darnell Washington.
fair as mine, man.
Last week against the
Crazy.
49ers and their good defense. Tonight, 12 yards, averaging less than 1.5 yards per carry.
Yeah, that's not Steeler football, and I know a couple years ago. In fact, that's why they drafted Najee Harris back in 2021, was to try to get that running game going.
Handoff.
Warren over the right side, and he's knocked down by
Warren's
Denzel
going to
Ward.
be
Congratulations, that other game
no
is a
gain
final. Congrats
on the run.
to the New Orleans Saints, who climbed to 2-0 with a win in Carolina tonight. Final
Shout out to
20
you,
to
Eric.
17.
That'd be a nice little
Here, a
trip out to
16-14
Poland.
Steelers lead.
Ryan's out of control
Trying
tonight.
to deny
What's up, Faded?
the Browns their
How they
first
score 11, they went for
start
2.
since 1993.
They missed the extra point, kicked the field goal, and then they kicked the field goal, scored, missed the extra point, and then went for 2.
Blitz coming from the Browns. Quick throw. Pickens tried to jump up. May have gotten an extra yard. Ward is out there defending.
Well, they've turned some rushers loose. They go with a 5-down defensive front, and it forces everybody then to block one-on-one, and you've got to then account. And Najee Harris, he gets lost, so he doesn't pick up the free runner inside and gets a free run then at Kenny Pickett right in the pocket. But he got the ball out.
Yeah, I don't know why he tried to do it. Ward was not having it.
I'm not sure that's a great technique to end that play.
Ward's like, yeah, I'm not having it. Sit down, sir.
But it's a complete
Sit
pass,
down.
so that's what matters.
That's all that matters, and he's got a career-high 104 yards on 3 catches, highlighted by the 71-yard touchdown. And
Incomplete, 4th and 2.
Blanket coverage by Denzel Ward all over George Pickens.
Yeah, Denzel Ward coming into this game last year. Denzel Ward and Emerson and then Newsome, they would interchange a little bit. They would match up. They'd play both, left, right, or they'd play the left side. They'd play the right side. Last week, those corners pretty much just stayed on their side. They didn't flop at all, and that's been the case here tonight. Denzel Ward's been manning that left corner position for most of the evening, and what a pickup he was when they drafted him a few years back.
Field goal is up,
The snap.
and it is good.
Still, Boswell knocks it through.
Boswell makes it a 5-point game.
Christian Kuntz is the long snapper, and Presley Harvin getting congratulations for getting that one on its end.
All right, timeout, commercial break. 19-14 is your score. 11:47 left in the third. Boswell's kick making it a 5-point game. Am I going to go 11 for 15 this week? I'm 10 for 15 right now. 10 for 15. Shout out to you, Duke. Is that George Benson? Lisa says 12 for 15. Wow, Lisa, you doing better than me. Let's go. Shout out to you. You only got 3 wrong this week? I may have to get you on the channel. We got to get Lisa on the channel, y'all. She's 12 for 15. She only missed 3 this week. She did doing better than Jay. Right now, I'm at 10 for 15. And if these Browns win, I'll be 11 for 15. You know, those Lions just disappointed me. And, you know, there's a couple things that happened that was not expected. But, hey, wasn't expecting the Titans to win as well as we get back to it.
He said it really was terrible just losing a player like Nick Chubb. He said he's a huge part of our team. He's a great player, a great person, and to see him go down like that was really tough to see. Dealing with the emotional
shout out to Nancy. This is the Browns. All I can see is Cincinnati sucks.
As they come, as good of a teammate as I've ever been around. He said, but if
Lisa
we
says may
honor
lose this
Nick,
one though. Who you got right for this one, Lisa?
Play hard for the
You got the Browns as well? Okay.
Yeah, Lisa, I mean, there's no
we're in the same
definitive
page.
word on how severe the injury is, just from the
So you had the
replays
Chiefs,
and the
huh?
hit by Minkah Fitzpatrick.
You had the Chiefs, you had the
It looked
Seahawks,
horrible.
and
They've
you had
done
the Titans.
Virtually nothing since he went out. And if it's on Deshaun Watson, he's got to show more. Watson, nice throw to Njoku.
Traffic, and Njoku gets 5 yards. It'll be second
all
and
these
5.
different reinventions the Browns have been through since they came back in 1999, really centered around drafting 5 first-round quarterbacks. Tim Couch, Brady Quinn, Brandon Whedon, Johnny Manziel, Baker Mayfield, who's now in Tampa Bay, and they give a king's ransom, 3 first-round picks to Houston. They give all the guaranteed money to Deshaun Watson. He's worked his way back into shape after the 11-game suspension, but he hasn't shown much so far here tonight. Second down and 5. Ford over the right side.
Oh, Ford, nice move. Deshaun with the block. He may be gone. This is a touchdown. No, he gets tripped up, but I think he dived in. Count it. That's a touchdown for the Browns. Wow, what a run by Ford.
70 yards for the man who has taken over for the injured
70
Nick
yards.
And Watson helped out in front, throwing a block. We'll make sure he got in. Browns are on top by 1.
Oh, he was short. He's short a yard. Oh, do you know how mad he's right now? All that running to be 1 yard short.
What a great job by Ford. They bottled him up on the front side, but he's able to come back, and that is the thing that he does have.
Oh.
You know, you missed Nick Chubb. Jerome Ford brings a little bit more speed. They get him there at the end, but you're looking for a big play so you can score some points. They've been hard to come by. They only had one 20-yard play until that time. And now they're right down there on the goal line as it looked like Minka Fitzpatrick left.
He got hurt. He made the tackle. Watson.
Handoff. Strong runs into a wall.
Strong gets blasted.
He goes nowhere.
By Landon Roberts.
2nd and goal.
Known as a stout run defender, that was stout, and he was defending the run.
No, that's exactly why they brought in Landon Roberts, was to be a run defender like that. Whew.
Shout out to you, Lisa, trying to get him off the waiver wire.
His part whatsoever.
2nd and goal.
That's Steel Curtain.
The 1. They bring Harris back in at fullback.
Handoff. There it is.
Running in with Strong for the
touchdown.
Jerome Ford set it up. The 69-yard play to get him down to the 1, and Pierre Strong knocks it in.
Well, we saw this earlier tonight. Nick Harris. That's a great job by him. That he's just not some big body who's running through the defensive line. He's looking people up.
And they're going to go for 2 again. Second try of the night. They made it the first time.
And Deshaun's is going to run. He walks in. He gets it.
The Browns have their 2nd of the night. And this is a 3-point game.
22-19. Browns up.
He had one last week against the Bengals.
CMX says this game's going to OT. I don't think so, sir. I don't think so. Score is 22-19. 10 minutes. 1 second left in the 3rd quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Quick timeout. Commercial break. Ryan's calling for a pick 6. Right, yeah, OT will be at 2 a.m. on a Monday night. Come on now. It's already bad enough we're going to be able till midnight. Shout out to you congrats to you guys for making it happen. All 56,000 of you. We just hit 56,000 subscribers. If you have not, make sure that you do subscribe to the channel. Click that bell, turn on your notifications so that you don't miss a stream and be a part of our growing community. 56,000 strong. Shout out to you, Nancy. Yeah, you don't gotta act a fool. You could just, be chill and obviously get excited when there's a big play and get the people going. But you don't gotta go crazy. You don't gotta say you're doing shots for super chats. You don't gotta be that person. Shout out to Furious Storm coming through with the $2 super chat. See, I have to do a shot for that. Shout out to you, Furious. Thank you for the support, my friend. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the donation.
Houston, it's the Cougars, not the Texans. he was with the Cincinnati Bearcats.
On your way to 100K?
Set up the go-ahead score.
Yeah, man. To be honest, I think if they weren't pulling this Sunday ticket crap, we'd probably be well at 60 right now. But hey, I'm not stressing it.
56K, what a team, congrats.
We're growing at our pace, and I'm enjoying every minute of it. I'm enjoying every minute of it.
By Deshaun Watson, you called it when it happened, and he was able to get out there and get out in front of Minkah Fitzpatrick. That allowed him to get on the edge, but then it was Minkah Fitzpatrick who worked through
that's crazy, Mitch.
And was able to keep him short of the
pass broken up, incomplete.
Down by Shelby Harris.
As Pickett goes down, 2nd and 10.
Here's that block by the quarterback, Deshaun Watson.
CMX, and we never hit the goal.
Didn't quite stay with it enough. Great effort.
We never hit the goal.
It's
been tough,
anyway.
man.
Of course, Jerome Ford would have loved to have had the score on this run here. He gets it a few plays later.
Kenny Pickett completing passes.
Me neither, Alexa. I don't even want to ask about it.
Harris got
just trying to move forward.
Last one, 2nd down and 10.
2nd and 10.
A lot of quarterbacks that go up against this Cleveland secondary in front that are going to struggle with complete passes.
Pickett throws. That's a catch. Pickens for 23 yards.
Heat up a little bit. Out to the 48. 23 yards and one.
Not at all, Eric. Not at all.
A new Cleveland Brown, the former Chief, made the stop.
Well, there's a window there that Pickett has to put it in. So when Pickens comes out of that break, he's got to fit it in before the corner can get there and make a play on it. It's a nice, when he sets up in the pocket and drives it, he's been really good.
Pressure, and he's going to go down. That's a loss of 11.
Both Shelby Harris and Maurice
Denied. Finish him.
2nd and 21.
Breaks down up front, and a loss of 11 on that sack.
Shout out to you, Furious.
Yeah, 4-man rush, and they're trying to help out. You see with the chip on the edge, but it's in the inside. What? Yeah, feed him.
Mets fan, what are you talking about, man? Shout out to Frederica coming through with a $20 super chat donation.
Italian cuisine here at the house.
It says 56K and more. Say it with your chest. Let's
56K and more saying W/our chest woo.
Shout out to you, Frederica. Thank you for the $20 super chat donation. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. 56K. Shout out to all of you.
Newsom?
Each and every one of you.
It looks like
as Greg Newsom is injured on the play. He's holding his hand.
As Jim Schwartz called him, the best nickel, in his opinion, in the NFL. That is a big piece to the back-end puzzle for Schwartz. Newsom is down. And injured on the tackle. Take a break, come back after this.
How many injuries has there been in this game? 5? 6? This is crazy. Timeout, commercial break. It'll be 3rd and 16. Scores 22-19, 8 minutes and 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Non-stop injuries. Yeah, it just, I don't know. Shout out to my movie people, but I can't wait until this Killers of the Flower Moon comes out with DiCaprio and Robert De Niro. I can't wait. Comes out October 20th. That is a day one watch. I already told the lady that we're going to see it. It looks like it's going to be a legendary movie directed by Scorsese. I am going to see that without a doubt. Shantae says at least 5 injuries. Yeah, without it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. 383 viewers, 400 likes. Shout out to you guys for getting to that 400. Thank you for the support. Let's keep it going. Duke says same at Jay. Yeah, that movie's gonna be great. I'm excited for it. And I actually read up on the story, the actual real life story. If you haven't, go check up on it. The Osage Indians, and or Native Americans. I'm sorry, I got to be correct about it. The Osage Native Americans. Go check it out. Read about that story. It's really interesting. So y'all know I'm a huge history buff. That's why I went and checked out Oppenheimer, and that was a masterpiece without a doubt. Long movie, So I mean, I'll watch it again in the house, but I'm not going back to the theater. But I've seen it in the theater in all its glory, and Oppenheimer was definitely a masterpiece in itself. So, looking forward to this Killers of the Flower Moon, without a doubt. Yeah, De Niro and DiCaprio combination, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
3rd and 16.
Lexa says, I want to see Oppenheimer. Yeah, you got to check it out. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Greg Newsom has gone into the medical tent. We saw Denzel Ward jog off a minute ago into the locker room.
To you, Eric.
Now the corners are Cameron Mitchell, Mike Ford Jr., and Martin Emerson.
3rd and 16. Quick throw on a screen. Warren.
And he won't get there.
He'll get about 10 yards. It'll be 4th and 6.
Ford just into the game with Okoronkwo. A gain of 10. 4th down for the Steelers.
Well, we'll find out exactly. You know, we saw Newsom.
Chief says if you're getting your history from Hollywood and you don't know much.
As well, and yeah, with two of their best.
It's always a hater.
Always
On the
field.
Always.
You know, will
Been a history buff my whole life.
Able to take advantage of it if
and I
they're
bring out
unable
one
to
movie.
return.
Someone's Jay, you don't know history. You get your history from Hollywood.
Presley Harvin will.
That's what encyclopedias are for, my friend. And I read a bunch of those.
Time for an injured player.
Somebody's injured up along the offensive line for the Steelers. That's Landon Roberts.
Always one in the crowd, Jay.
Who made that good play at the
Always
goal line
one in
a
the
moment
crowd.
ago.
And another injury.
So he's getting ready on the punt team, and he just goes down on his left knee.
Yeah, boy, don't know.
Chief says, read a book.
That was a big collision. I don't
Do
know
I sound like I don't read books? Is that what you're saying, Chief? Do I sound like I don't read books?
Clearly, you know, for him they're all set, ready to go, and then something wasn't quite right, and he goes down and takes a knee.
It's been with the Dolphins, been with the Patriots, brought in to help the inside linebacker group for the Steelers. Brought in with Quan Alexander, Cole Holcomb. They had Devin
Is that
Bush,
what it is?
Robert Spillane, and Miles Jack. Inside linebacker spots last year. They've all moved on. Jack is actually retired.
Is that what it is?
Let's go down quickly to Lisa.
Yeah, Joe, Minka Fitzpatrick now being ruled out for the rest of the game. A few moments ago, we saw
Timeout. I mean, it's not like I'm reading Great Expectations right now. It's not like I'm on chapter 2 of Great Expectations. You know, no, I don't read at all. I don't read books. I just watch movies for my history. That's how I've learned everything in my life, just by watching movies. I even learned how to stream on YouTube by watching movies. Look at that. He got me. I mean, it's not like I finished up The Art of War last month and, you know, spend time reading. Because, you know, reading doesn't help you mentally and keep you sharp and all that good stuff. I wouldn't read it all. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't recommend it, you know, because it just sounds like something that a smart person would do. Not at all. Not at all. As we get back to it. 1st and 10.
Leading by 3. Elijah Moore gets the handoff. And the former Jet gets 4 yards.
Yeah, we've seen him in the backfield a few times. I like what the versatility that he brings and the way that they are kind of utilizing some of that versatility by putting him in the backfield, getting the ball to him quick.
Reading is for squares.
I think he's going to have a real solid season.
2nd and 5. Watson out to his right will just take off and pick up the
Watson
first
gets
down.
the easy first down.
A nice block from David Bell out on the edge, and so he adds to the run, gets 12. So no Minka Fitzpatrick, as we heard from Lisa.
Shout out to you, Frederica.
And DeMonte KZ delivers the hit along the sideline.
Oh, Ryan, you're insane.
Donovan
Incomplete.
Peoples-Jones
Forrest says, no, Jay, reading is fundamental.
That throw from Deshaun Watson. The night for Watson.
I can't.
Not really doing much with his arm at all. 11 for 23, 107, a touchdown, a pick.
Shout out to Omar. Says, you are very well educated. That's why we're here. You are the man because you follow the facts. Shout out to you, Omar.
Get the ball out, but you start to try to project out.
Shout out to Lisa. Says, I wouldn't bet against you, Jay. I wouldn't bet against you. I don't know why they do. They do it, though.
But it looked pretty significant from where we sit.
They do it.
But, how might that change some of the things they do?
Shout out to you, Brian.
This is a different offense than Watson's used to.
Quick throw, and that's going to be caught. 7 yards to Cooper.
Cooper gets 7.
It'll be 3rd and 3.
Third down coming up.
So much of what he did in Houston was a spread offense, and he's in the shotgun, and it was really built around throwing the football first and running was secondary, and now he comes here with Stefanski's offense, totally different, built around Nick Chubb, and he admitted it's very different in how he's been adjusting to that, but they're not the same team as we know when you don't have Nick Chubb back there taking the
3rd and 3.
Tight end Harrison Bryant in the backfield next to Watson.
Watson throws. That's going to be caught. First down.
And written out of bounds is David Bell.
Matty T says, I'd bet against you only if you took the Steelers this week. Well, I took the Browns, so.
With a gain of 5.
Well, the Steelers brought pressure.
Did something right.
Watson knows the ball's got to come out. He gets it out on time, off corner. It's a good job by Ball. There's a protection up front to that side. Steelers trying to get home.
Bell, a third-round pick from Purdue a year ago. Watson
deep throw. Watson goes for it all. That's going to be almost picked. Who are you throwing it to, Watson?
With Marquise Goodwin, the intended target, and it was nowhere near number 3.
No, I don't know if Marquise Goodwin.
I hate when quarterbacks make a mistake and they do that stupid look. Like, we know what you did. Just go out there and fix it.
To get the ball to him, but he is the deep threat. Talked about it earlier in this game when he's on the field. But Watson's expecting him to continue to the corner, and it's really just a ball he's throwing up to try to give him a chance. That's an area where they haven't gotten those big plays, and that's what Watson was really known for.
2nd and 10.
During those years with Houston.
Quarterback draw, written out. Quan Alexander, a flag along the sideline after the play.
Okay, they're getting a little chippy. They're getting a little chippy.
See the end of this play and see who's going to be guilty of the infraction as the officials talk it over. Nothing wrong there. And then that grab by Watson.
Come on, Watson. Really?
Yeah, it's Deshaun Watson who's got a hold of his face mask. And
you trying to throw the game?
That's why
really?
Quan Alexander reacted the way that he did.
He was sent into the bench on this grab as the fingers were caught in the face mask of Quan Alexander from Watson.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 4.
Wow. You've got to be kidding me.
From the dead ball spot and the down counts. It's 3rd down.
So that puts
Eric says, Jay, my son said thank you for your advice. He has a meet and greet with brother Weiss tomorrow. Shout out to you, Eric. Tell him I said good luck.
The football back inside the 35, place it at the 34. As the Browns have to get to the Pittsburgh 41. It's 3rd and 25.
Yeah, this is where Deshaun Watson just has to be smart with the football.
Comes underneath. He hits Ford.
We'll get to like the 47, 48, 4th and 11, so they'll go ahead and punt.
Comes on for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's the right thing. Good call by Kevin Stefanski. Good job then by Deshaun Watson, just checking it down, playing a field position game, and just add that to this punt here. Try to pin Pittsburgh as deep as possible. But yeah, a costly penalty there. And
Cameron,
once
you
get to
read
the third and long against this
Twilight
team,
and Harry Potter. How were they? Did you like them? Did you enjoy those books?
Bojorquez to punt. Austin waits. Line drive. Spinning punt that will end up in the end zone. And the Steelers down by 3 will start at their 20. We're back in 30 seconds after a word from Nissan.
You really want to test somebody and see if they know how to read? Hand them a Bible. Tell them to read Genesis. You really want to test somebody and see if they know how to read? Hand them a Bible. I'm on my 3rd read through now. Finished it backwards, forwards, and backwards on my 3rd read now. But if you really want to test somebody and see if they know how to read, hand them that Bible. Get them the King James version.
Head coach, we talked to him. He said, I feel like I've gone from older brother to players like James Ferrier to uncle to dad, as he is the 2nd longest tenured head coach in the NFL to Bill Belichick. First down.
And off. Harris, big first down. Fighting.
Until Harris
21 yards.
has a first down plus. Carries it for 20.
Yeah, it was at 5 defensive linemen that we heard Tomlin talk about there at half, and Delpit, he gets kind of caught up inside and not able to get out where he can contain Harris and keep him in the middle. He gets a hold of that long hair.
That's
anything he can get a hold of, try to get him to the ground.
So a legal tackle if he brings him down that way. Here's Harris.
And gets out of that, breaks a tackle, plenty of space. Big first down.
To the 42. And got a good block from young Calvin Austin.
Shout out to you, Furious.
Zadarius Smith had him bottled up. And Harris turns it into 17 yards.
Yeah, they had him. It looks just like the run we saw from Jerome Ford, and he's able to reverse the field and come back. Alex Wright was pursuing him on the backside. He just got a little bit.
Also, KJV is the best version of the Bible, in my personal opinion. I agree.
He looks up. He's got Harris running right at him.
Getting a little something going on the ground as Jalen Warren carries. Takes it inside the 40 for 3. Brought down by Hurst and Elliott.
Well, that's usually the way that it goes. I mean, you play some of these good defenses, and you got the running game. You're not getting much out of it. It's bottled up. You just stick with it, and you get a few runs, and the offensive linemen start coming off the ball a little bit more, and you get a little momentum behind you. And they've gotten some things going now on the ground to help them out.
Steelers had just 12 rush yards before this drive. They've got 41 on this drive. 2nd and 7. Here's to Austin.
And Austin
and he's
brought down, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 9.
And Owusu Koromoa drags him down for a loss of 2.
Yeah, Owusu Koromoa was not fooled at all. He sees it, and here he is, and he's going to be able to get up the field, and he has his assignment. Alex Wright crashes. He comes off the edge, and right there then to meet Austin.
Hey, we're in the kitchen here. We're in the kitchen.
Jim Schwartz called Owusu Koromoa a lightning bolt. Got a lot of speed. Here's Garrett right up the gut.
Almost a pick. As Furious skipped me laughing.
Hurst got his hand on the pass.
Oh, man.
But Myles Garrett was
going to lead to a punt.
Shot right up the center of this Steelers offensive line.
Yes, he did. He got
4th down.
Yeah,
minute 19 on the clock.
They had a good call. You know, considered that you see Myles Garrett, he lines up in the middle, and here he comes. And he gets the pressure.
I felt that one in my soul, Furious. That was hilarious.
Got a chance if they're able to get the ball on the screen.
Well, there were extra men on the field for the Browns, and as that player was trying to get off the field, Martin Emerson, the Browns sideline, called a timeout.
Before the ball was snapped, Cleveland called its first charge timeout of the half.
Quick timeout. Commercial break. Furious Storm says, doth thy not hitteth thine thumbs up for J reasoneth? Oh, quick timeout, commercial break. You know it's getting late, so we got to make jokes. You already know how we do. Doth thou not hitteth thine thumbs up? Shout out to you, Purple. You have to understand and comprehend what you read, right? Yeah, you can read, but can you understand and comprehend it? Can you consciously process it and break it down multiple ways? Do you understand your partner? Can you read body language? Do you know how to just walk away? Or do you just keep talking when you know that you shouldn't? These are all things that people don't understand that they need to. Y'all better stop messing with me. Shout out to Purple says I was in first grade reading fifth grade material. I was as well. I was like super early with the cursive and all that. I was like one of the first kids in my class to start writing with cursive. I was reading at a college level in middle school. So, yeah. I was an early learner.
Ford gets it and spins out near the 3, a gain of 2.
Yeah, it's just smash mouth football, just trying to give yourself any kind of room. When you get backed up like this as an offense, the first thing you need to try to do is get the ball off the goal line, and hopefully you get a first down, but you've got to give the first thought is trying to give.
Forrest says I was in 5th grade reading at a first grade level.
You have to punt.
You guys are hilarious.
Landon Roberts is back out there for the Steelers after going down on a knee moments ago on that punt out of the shotgun.
And that's going to be Aikens getting wrapped up. He'll get 2 yards on the play. 25 seconds and counting. It's probably going to take us down to the 4th quarter here.
Coming up and making a play on Bryant like that. He didn't get any extra yards after he caught it.
Coming up on the end of the 3rd quarter.
Let's go. Let's start the J Reason Book Club. I'm down.
On the other end of the field, we'll get a chance to make noise on 3rd down and 6 at the start of the 4th.
Purple says in 86, I had to give an oral speech on the color purple. We all know how the 80s were. Wow. I think I would have paid to see that, Purple. An oral speech on the color purple. It's one of my all-time greats. All-time greats as we take a quick timeout commercial break. That will end the 3rd quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Score is 22-19. And there it is. Father Time says, I got thrown out of my school. Ernie Brown says he just learned how to spell. Hey, listen, it's never too late to learn how to spell. You know, get you some hooked on phonics. And you'll be all right. You know, everyone's got to learn how to spell. You know, shout out to Jimbo. Jimbo knows how to spell. You know, some of these people, they don't know how to spell now. They use their phone for everything. You know, they don't know how to spell. They use their phone for everything. And the big thing about it is, like, it's taken away from the learning experience because now everything's so easy. Right? Everything's auto-corrected. And then some of the times you type in stuff in your phone and it's not even the word that you want. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Shantae says, I sound out my words. That's a good one. You know, sound out the words, learn the syllables. That's a good one. Robert says, I can guess you the number you end up with in your head after 4 questions, but you must know how to do math. Tickler says, my phone uses me. Shanti says, I sound out my words. That's how I spell. Yeah, a lot of people have to sound things out, or if they do math and things like that, they have to like say what the question is before they can figure it out. You know, people have different ways of learning. So phonics is actually good. Yeah. Furious Storm says, no, I'm not going there. Jimbo says, I used to sound out words as they looked, but it was a great mechanic to remember how they are spelled. Interesting. Very interesting.
If the Steelers start the season 1-1, or if the Browns start 2-0, 3rd down and 6.
Tickler says, just read. That's all you got to do. Just read. Deep throw. That's going to be caught.
Grab, and the catch is
what a catch.
Perfect throw, and what an effort by number 2 along the sideline, who made the catch. And we'll make sure he got both feet down. He did.
Wow, that's a awfully good throw. Under pressure.
Ooh, toe tap. Nice. Yeah, and everybody has a different way of learning.
Now you got Tomlin,
you know, that's the bottom line. Everybody has a different way of learning.
He's going to challenge the call. Members of his defense were watching on the screen and said incomplete. First look up in the booth, it looked like he got both feet down.
Of a completed catch.
It's a catch. It's wasting a timeout.
Left foot, out of bounds.
Yeah, it's a wait. It's stupid. I don't know why he would
catch.
Right foot down,
left foot.
I mean, that looks like a catch.
Yep.
But a challenge.
Well, he wanted to listen to the defense when it's a catch. Both feet were down. So there you go. Shante says, did you hear that the NFL union suggested running backs to fake injuries? I did not hear that. That sounds like a scam. I don't think it'd just be like put out there like that. Did they? Who said that? Who brought up that conspiracy? Bob says, I don't like reading. I mean, that's fine. You know, it's not, Bob, it's not for everybody, you know? And, you know, I know it's really tough for Chiefs fans sometimes, you know, Chiefs and Cowboys fans. You guys have it tough with the reading, and that's okay. You know, we still rock with y'all and we treat y'all like family, but, you know, the Chiefs and the Cowboys fans just have a tough time with reading, and that's totally fine. Shante says, I just saw it on ESPN. Well, I'm going to have to check that out. Banking on Money said, good with math. Came up with my own ways to resolve equations. Okay, nice. Eric says, my uncle was drunk and he told me to drive him home when I was in the 6th grade. Wow. Dimidge says, I'm actually shocked that this became a conversation, but since it is, do a book club. You know what? We'll make it happen. We'll do a book club. How about that? We'll make it happen. Shante says, not saying Chubb was faking it. No, without a doubt, he definitely was not faking. Ins here says Chiefs can read Super Bowl. I mean, I'd hope so. You know, they got a couple. Purple says that'll be cool. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's make it happen. J0 says, can you be specific, like, and provide the actual names of the fans? He's like, I feel some kind of way. I need you to be specific. I need you to specifically mention those fans. Be specific, sir. Hoodies and books? That's what we might call it, yo. Let's see if they ruled this catch.
This is indeed a catch. Pittsburgh's charged a timeout as they challenge.
It's ridiculous.
6 from the 5.
Is he not watching the same game that we're reading?
Completion from Deshaun Watson to Amari Cooper was clutch. And for a guy who came in with a bad groin, Amari Cooper now has 3 third-down catches for a first down in the game.
That was a big-time catch. It was really a big-time throw.
Tanner, I have not. I am going to, though. I am going to.
He was in coverage, did a good job as well. Just great execution.
Nothing for Jerome Ford.
Joe Black says, feelings. Facts over feelings.
Amari Cooper tonight, he was iffy. Had a groin injury this weekend.
See, I told you guys, I made this channel to help people, and I'm pretty sure that this conversation has helped somebody, and now it's in their mind that they're going to go read a book. Helping people day by day. That is my goal and my mission.
As well, and he can do a lot of good things. He can beat you deep, but he's one of the better route runners in all of football.
Play action.
From Watson.
Watson throws. That's a catch. Cooper.
Another catch for Amari. Wallace
23 yards.
But 23 yards for the 9th-year pro from Alabama.
Haven't seen a lot of throws into that deeper intermediate area, but this is a really good route by Amari Cooper. We were just talking about it. You're going to see at the top, he's able to get Levi Wallace moving a little bit and create all that space then for Deshaun Watson.
Not 90% ends here. 90% of the Raiders fans?
Really solid protection inside.
You guys are savage.
And this time Watson gets it, and that's a big 90%. Chunk play, and they've had a hard time getting those tonight.
That's more in motion. Handoff is to Jerome Ford. Armin Watts, who was inactive last week.
It's 11 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
A gain of 4. We came in talking about the rookie
right
tackle, 4th-round pick, DeJuan Jones, making the start for the 2-time All-Pro and injured Jack Conklin. How has he held up tonight?
He's done a good job. I mean, this is
furious.
a tough assignment.
Yeah, I did. I still got it.
They've tried to help him out as much as they can, but I've been impressed.
Ooh, nice run. First down for Ford, 7 yards.
I think he's going to be quite a find, Joe. I really do. You're talking about a guy that size, and for as big as he is, at 375 pounds, he moves pretty well. And he got a lot of playing time in the preseason as well. He had over 200 snaps, played 50 snaps last week. So for the injury to Jack Conklin,
what you talking about, Willis?
But at least this is a guy who had gotten a lot of work coming into the game.
Ford again.
Ford another 7 yards, 2nd and 3.
We talked about the size of DeJuan Jones, 6'8", 374.
95%.
Went to high school
for Philly
in
fans.
Indianapolis at Ben Davis High School. You see what he did as a football player. As a basketball player, he averaged 17
Josh Hawkins, how are you a fan of that
rebounds.
many teams?
Was an Indiana
It's not even
All-Star
possible.
In high school.
Does not make sense. You can't be a fan of the Bills, the Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Broncos.
Man. He's got good feet, as they say. And
doesn't even make
for
sense.
somebody this big to be able
Come on
to
now.
move the way he can move. There was some question for a while as to whether he wanted to go all in with football. Slid to the 4th round, and man of the Browns glad they got him.
Little baby Shaq.
Here is Ford.
Ford, another first down.
So they can't ride Chubb. The flag is
There's a
down
flag.
on the play. They're riding Jerome Ford. Will a first down count? Ethan Posick.
Holding. Offense number 55.
Like, at that point, you just say you're a football fan.
3rd down.
Posick guilty of the hold.
Yeah, they just
He rides the wagon.
Forrest
said, "What kind of fence he riding?" Forrest said it just like that. What kind of fence he riding?
And as he works up to Holcomb in the middle linebacker, tackles him.
Joyce says he likes to ride bandwagons, Jay.
He
likes to ride bandwagons.
In the game, 3 have been accepted, and that backs it up to the 45.
3rd and 12.
3rd down and 12.
Yeah, that penalty takes him out of field goal range as well. I've been impressed with Jerome Ford.
Just like that.
And the way he's
Just
run
like that.
here in this second half.
He's
Can
out.
these Browns get this first down?
Is in.
Run this clock?
Over on the right side. Good protection. Time runs out.
Oh, he pushed them off.
Flag on the play. Deshaun Watson is short of first down yardage.
Wow.
See if Deshaun Watson grabbed a handful of face masks.
J0 says, why can't he be a fan of multiple teams? Because who does he root for when the Bills played the Chiefs in the championship? Who does he root for?
That's when the laundry came out. A lot of it.
Face mask. Offense number 4. 15-yard penalty.
All right. Okay, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that Deshaun Watson's throwing this game, ladies and gentlemen. That's the second time he's got a penalty for a face mask. Grabbing and holding on, he doesn't care. He's dragging him down, he doesn't care. He's throwing the game. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
And it's 3rd down and a mile.
3rd and 27. Ticklish, you only get one team. A one-team moment.
Take it inside the 34 of the Steelers for a first down. 3rd and 26. Four-man rush. Njoku underneath. 4th down. Ball comes out. And no signal by the officiating crew as to whether it's a catch and fumble or if he was down by contact.
It's really close. I think that might very well be a fumble. And they're signaling that it is.
Let's get the official call.
A fumble recovered by the defense. It's first down Pittsburgh.
And it is a fumble.
I am done. I am so done. It was so predictable. Are you kidding me?
O'Neal, and then the ball's punched out by Cole Holcomb.
Well, Keanu Neal has him, and there comes Holcomb, number 55. He comes in with the punch. And, yeah, just not protecting the ball. 3rd and long, they check it underneath. The Steelers give him that throw to Njoku. He's just not able to protect the football as he's going to the ground. And really nice play by Holcomb, punching it out.
Kenny Pickett. And his Steelers down by 3 did win back-to-back games last year late in comeback efforts. We're not really in that category yet with 10.5 to go.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Garrett coming off the edge. Pickett has to throw it away.
2nd and 10.
Myles Garrett comes up gimpy after that play.
Tinfoil hat is glowing.
Here he is here coming off.
Lisa, you get it right. I'm not tripping, yo. I know somebody's like, Jay's crazy. I'm not tripping. I know there's people with me right now that feel the exact same way that I do.
44 here, 44.
Garrett does not check out. 2nd and 10. Here's Harris.
Harris goes down.
And a good play.
No gain. 3rd and 10.
Now, Delpit had a big game last week. He was everywhere. He led the team in tackles in that win. And tonight, the same thing. He's had the interception. He's been all over the place. He's a really good football player. And
shout out to Forrest. The tinfoil hat is vibrating wildly.
Still being able to get Najee Harris on the ground.
Mike Tomlin was talking about the corners of the Browns after their win at home over Cincinnati. The safeties are good too for Cleveland. 3rd down and 10. Pressure right up the middle.
Wow, what a sack. 11 yards.
Finish him.
Big play.
Virtually untouched. Right up
Denied.
The gut. And a loss of 11.
Well, this is a busted assignment by Jaylen Warren. They're turn protecting up front here. They're working this way, and so he's got to step up and take him. And yet, Jaylen Warren,
I think you're right, Eric.
He just totally loses sight. He's the guy who has to be able to protect him, and so just an easy sack.
Harvin hits it. It gets past Peoples-Jones. And it'll be tapped at the 6. Browns ball. The sack by
this is really, really interesting right now. We got 9 minutes left in the 4th quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Scores 22-19. Browns did get the ball back. I don't think I've ever seen a game where the quarterback got two flags like that. I could be wrong. If someone else remembers, let me know. But I can't remember a time that's happened in any game. Timeout. Yeah, face mask of all things. Twice. Father Time says Marino in 84. Duke says never seen a quarterback do a face mask before. Bills can beat the Chiefs. They've proven it over and over. Unsportsmanlike conduct as well. He got rid of all his rushing yards. He got rid of all of them. They're gone. He did it himself, too. That's the worst thing about it. Vegas is on the phone like, you need to get rid of all your rushing yards. Get rid of all of them. Do some face masks. Grab some face masks.
Right now, as they have all night. Browns are backed up, leading by 3.
Well, the last possession they were backed up.
Demidge, I seen it, man.
They were able to come off the goal line. Big play then on that third down to Amari Cooper, and they got down into scoring range where there's the penalties that then backed them up, and eventually they turned the ball over when the Njoku fumbled, but they're going to have to try to do it all over again.
Shout out to Sassy.
Handoff to Ford. He's met back at the 2 by Cole Holcomb, and he
loss
was
of
not alone.
3, second and 13.
Well, we talked about the changes that have been made with this Steelers.
We have literally an hour left of football, basically.
Cole Holcomb being one of those guys, number 55, and he has really come alive. In the game last week, you really didn't notice those linebackers. You didn't notice anybody for that matter, but you didn't get those plays, and that's what they were looking for when those changes were made. But Cole Holcomb, he's had himself a game in this one.
Second and 13. Watson down the sideline leads Cooper out of bounds. Third down and 13.
Yeah, we're at 4:23 right now. 4 hours, 23 minutes.
On one-on-one, they had to look there to Cooper, and he actually gets by him. But will they go one-on-one here, or will they play it a little bit more conservatively and try to force Watson to come underneath? They're showing coverage now.
Watson, deep throw. It's going to be caught.
For the first down is Elijah Moore.
Moore, 16 yards.
Found a hole in this defense, and there was nobody within 5 yards. Another third down conversion on a throw this time to Elijah Moore.
Yeah, that was way too easy because they're playing over the top, and it's a coverage where it's essentially cover 2, but they're expecting Quan Alexander then to serve as the corner and get underneath that throw, and he wasn't able to do it. So that was about as easy as conversion as you could get.
Pressure off the edge. Ford got half a yard.
That's good. That's good.
7.5 to go in this Interesting, kind of crazy game in the AFC North.
Well, that
it's like watching a football horror movie.
Third down coverage that Terrell Austin called, the defensive coordinator for Pittsburgh. He's going to be thinking about that one tonight, depending on what happens on this drive, because that was an unusual look, and they just didn't execute it. You just would not allow someone to just run off the ball like that and turn around and catch it.
I don't think so, Bob. I don't think so.
Neal showing blitz. Here he comes. Pressure ball out. Picked up. Watt. Touchdown Steelers. Highsmith knocked it out. And
he ain't throwing the game. He ain't just lose the ball out of his hands. It was hit out, right? Tinfoil hat gang, where are you at? Where are you at? Touchdown, Steelers.
And then with the scoop, run it in by T.J. Watt.
Just willy-nilly with the football. Just willy-nilly. Just poke it on out, Watt. Go ahead, get it, man.
30-yard score right off the jump. And now forces that fumble. Watt does the honors.
This is crazy.
Boswell
this is so crazy.
Point. Steelers up 4.
Shout out to Forrest. Does he owe the mob? What's going on?
In his incredible 7-year career. And the
this is crazy.
Change of the night has Pittsburgh on top. The turnovers.
Oh man, this is
first play from.
Listen, this is it's too much tonight. Like I get that it's been 20 years and they haven't lost on Monday Night Football, but when you see Deshaun Watson get 2 face mask calls, and now the ball just pops out of his hand, you know, when they should be running the ball to run the clock basically, and now you get a scoop and score. All right. Yeah.
With that sack, T.J. Watt becomes the all-time organization leader with 81.5 sacks. Came in tied with James Harrison. What a night for Highsmith. Now the pressure.
Shout out to Rodriga.
Well,
she's trying to get them Ravens that AFC North.
Was given up, what he's been paid, and what the expectations are, and they're for moments like this right here. So as bad as it's been,
Deshaun's just paying his dues. He's paying off the lawyer dues right now. That's what's going on. He's paying off them dues.
This is the moment that they brought him in for.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Watt gets a breather on
6:58 left on the clock.
So he snapped from the 25, and an extra offensive lineman, Michael Dunn.
Watch him throw a pick now. He's going to throw a pick now.
In there on first down.
He's going to throw a bomb. Ain't nobody going to be there. It's going to get picked off.
In the backfield, Ford.
Ooh, Ford, nice move.
Turn that into some kind of pickup.
What a play.
Landon Roberts and Elijah Riley with missed tackles. And somehow Jerome Ford gets 10.
Yeah, and they come in with 6 offensive linemen and then 2 tight ends. So there is no disguising what they're going to do. They're going to run the football, and it just took an individual effort by Jerome Ford in order to turn what should have been a 3 or 4 yard loss into a positive gain and a big play.
You got 10 plus.
Shaving them points, huh? Shaving them.
Watt still on the sideline.
Was short of the line to gain. It's second down. Please set the play clock to 25 seconds, please.
I told you no,
Bob.
Have
to move the chains back.
On my signal.
They're going to move the chains back. They had given a first down to Jerome Ford, but then heard from up above that he was just short of first down yardage. Let's see where he came out. Second and half a yard. Quan Alexander made the stop.
Oh, he was out of bounds.
Foot right there, just short. Good call.
2nd and 1.
Give it to him again. First down.
And they get the first down. Oh, so now they're going to hand it off, huh? Now they're going to hand it off. Run the clock.
Well, before the game, we saw Deshaun Watson. He's over on the sidelines. That's a member of his performance team that's sitting next to him. He's doing some visualization, maybe a little meditation, but definitely was going through the visualization part of it, and we'll see whether or not that pays dividends for him on this drive now.
First down from the 36. Throws behind.
Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Strong was open. Throw a bit behind. 2nd and 10.
A chance. Just,
Saturday.
Just not on target with the
Josh
throw.
Hawkins.
Pretty good route by him.
Forrest says there's going to be a problem with the handoff. You know, just keep throwing it. Just keep throwing it.
Four-man rush.
Watson, and he gets sacked.
Keeping it alive, but not anymore. Down he goes. And another sack by the Steeler defense.
3rd and
Marcus
13.
Golden was in there. A loss of 4.
Forrest, yeah.
Good coverage on the
We're
back
doing
end.
that
Just
Saturday.
nowhere really for Deshaun Watson as he's trying to find somebody and escape
This
the
is
pocket.
just wild.
Just
This
not
is
able
absolutely
to get anything
wild.
going.
Armon Watts, who was inactive against the 49ers, was the first to apply pressure. And now 3rd and 13. Airs it out and way out of the reach of Marquise Goodwin.
Who's he throwing it to? Who's he throwing it to?
At least 10 yards out of bounds out of the right hand of Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, there wasn't much there. Pittsburgh is guarding against giving up the big play. They're playing deep, and Watson.
Yeah, shout out to Allen.
Knew it wasn't
Threw it
there
to
either.
Vegas. That's
Instead
where
of
he
just
threw
checking
it.
it down. He essentially
Put it
just
right in
threw it
Vegas'
away.
hands.
We're down in a punt from Bojorquez. And that punt led Calvin Austin out of bounds. No flag. He called for a fair catch. Got hit a bit along the sideline. No penalty. Tonight's aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear.
This one is tough. This thing is tough, man. I really don't understand it. It went from like this explosive, amazing game to weird stuff throughout. Injury fest. Deshaun playing running back. I don't know.
First 13 first downs of the game. His defense.
Shout out to you, Jay Fish.
Tonight. Here's Harris over the right side. Gets one.
If you're Pittsburgh, you're looking at this and you just want to make sure that you don't give the ball back to Cleveland with a chance to go win the game. And then for Cleveland, we've seen Pittsburgh be able to do it with their defense. They've created the takeaways and scores, and it just kind of feels like this Jim Schwartz defense that has been so good that they're going to have to do the same thing.
2 timeouts left each side. Play clock is at 8.
Mike's 5 here. Mike's 5.
Warren started to his right, comes back to his left. Breaking tackles.
And that's going to be 8 on the run. 3rd and 1.
Trying to take advantage of some of that speed that you see from Cleveland defensively. Misdirection play. A little different way of getting to it.
So just so you guys know, I completely benched the Pittsburgh defense. I left in the Ravens defense, which only got me 5 points. Cam's beating me right now, 123 to 106. And the Steelers defense that I have, which I have on the bench right now, has 24 points. So, yeah, it's great. It's great.
Pickett keeps, and down he goes. Browns defense makes the play. And nothing developed there on that third down call for Matt Canada and the Steelers.
Yeah, well,
offense.
glad he put it in legendary because I left it in the Ravens.
I mean, there are white jerseys all over him.
Okoronkwo was there, Anthony Walker. And that's the first time and a bad time for Kenny Pickett to be stopped in his very young career on a 3rd or 4th and 1. It's 4th down and 4, and the Browns use their second timeout.
Legendary says whom he knew nothing about.
Played so well tonight is asking for something.
Well, I mean, I expected the Ravens to beat the Bengals, but they didn't do much at defense. It was mostly offense. And here comes the Steelers. Pick 6, scoop and score. Yeah, missed out on that one for sure.
On Monday Night Football, the Steelers.
At least you're not playing against the Steelers defense with the Browns defense.
Television franchise. 20 straight home wins, longest streak in series history, and they've won 12 of their last 13 appearances.
Steelers will punt with 3 minutes left on the clock.
To give it back to the Browns. Fair catch by Donovan Peoples-Jones at the 25. And here comes Deshaun Watson, who is 19 of 35, 205 yards. He's been sacked 5 times, 1 touchdown, 1 pick.
5 sacks.
It just has not gotten into any real.
And now you have the game-winning drive here at stake. This is the game-winning drive. If they don't do it now, this game's over.
Was attributed to the fact that the weather was so poor, but kind of the same here. The Pittsburgh defense obviously has a lot to do with that. They've gotten some pressure, but just has never been able to get comfortable in the pocket and get into any type of rhythm.
Under 3 to play, and that's going to be a false start on the rookie DeJuan Jones.
False start. Offense number 79, 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
That's what happens when you look up and see T.J. Watt across from you, and you're a rookie making your first NFL start.
Yeah, and when T.J. Watt is
out to Midge. He's thrown for 2 touchdowns, 1 for each team.
Right here. I mean, he's got an angle, so
1st and 15.
DeJuan Jones understands he's got to get out of that stance in order to get to him, even with some help to his side.
1st and 15. Underneath it's
Bell. A catch to Bell, and then he'll get out of bounds. 2:49 on the clock.
Cleveland, their last 4
2nd and 8.
They've gone punt, fumble, fumble, punt. They need something to be put together here on their side of the 50, and they're in need of a touchdown. Pittsburgh's defense in this game, 5 sacks, 4 takeaways, 2 touchdowns. Second and 8. Quick throw to Cooper. Out of bounds.
Another first down.
With a first down.
Yeah, the Steelers are going with a 4-man rush, and so they're playing pretty soft right now. They're going to give those throws and just force Watson to take them if he will, and not give up anything deep. You see these safeties back here.
First down. Moore.
Wow, what a catch in traffic. Moore for 14 yards.
From Deshaun Watson for 14.
Yeah, they've got 3 deep defenders, and they're just staying way over the top, and then they're expecting the 4.
Did they phone him back like, all right, now go out there and win? Is that what happened?
When you spread a defense out the way that
now go out there and win the game.
Watson takes off.
Watson's going to run. He'll get
knocked down by
a few yards.
Alexander.
2nd and 7.
And we're coming up on the 2-minute warning. A gain of 3 by Watson. And we will
what's the money line, Jimbo? Is it still open or is it closed?
One timeout. Browns.
Jimbo, what's the money line, man? I need to know. See if it makes sense. Jimbo says it's coming. Yeah, I need to know what the live money line is because this is not making any sense to me right now. That live money line is going to tell me everything I need to know about where this is going. Shout out to you. I might have to hop on the FanDuel just to check it out while we're on this commercial break. FanDuel. Live money line. Let's see if it's still open. Let's see, is it still open? Plus 164. The Browns might win this game. That money line is low. That live money line is low. The Browns might win this game. Interesting. Timeout. Lex is like, no, and no. I hope y'all ain't bet. Y'all saying no. Y'all sound like I got some money on the game. Watson set it up to be hero. That's what I'm thinking too. With the way that money line is right now, I think the Browns take this W. Y'all know I predicted them for the win. This could be the close. I don't think Deshaun going out like Russell Wilson. He's fixing to give the Steelers the ball again. He's fixing to do it.
2 minutes left, one timeout.
Second and
for
7.
Deshaun Watson, who hasn't had a game-winning drive since Week 16 of 2019 at the Buccaneers.
2 minutes
Houston.
left. Hero ball. What's going to happen? Pressure. Gets out of trouble.
Watson avoids the sack
and
throws
it away. 4 down territory,
Elijah
3rd and 7.
Was coming in with pressure. And Watson a nice job just to avoid the loss. 3rd down and 7.
It's the pressure off the edge that gets them. They're going to drop T.J. Watt. He drops out underneath. They bring the pressure there to the left side of the 3-man rush. It's a 4-man rush overall, but it's that look that you're trying to decipher your way through that as an offensive line, a 4-man rush, and yet
Duke said a whole soda.
Watson has to just get rid of the ball.
3rd down.
Watson
stays on his feet.
in trouble, and he's going to get sacked. Loss of 2. So you're not going to look down the field? Watson, you're not going to look down the field at all, huh? You're not going to keep your head up. You're just going to look down at the field and dive and hope you don't get tackled. All right.
Give some things up in the underneath
wow.
And let them complete some passes. And then once they start getting down the field, they tighten everything up. 5-man rush and just nowhere for Watson to go. As he gets out of the pocket, he's looking, trying to find somebody. There's just no separation anywhere for him to throw it with the receivers and the coverage by the Steelers.
4th down and 10. This is the game for Cleveland if they want any chance. Watson, Donovan Peoples-Jones, no flags.
Talk about throwing the game. Wow. Don't let the play develop at all. Just launch it out of there. Oh, man. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy.
A game that has seen 4 lead changes and the 2 defenses.
Yo, shout out to the real Kelly G. Says, well, the money looked good until the fourth quarter. Thanks again, Vegas. Where was he throwing? Donovan Peoples-Jones was out of bounds.
That's what I was going to say.
Are you kidding me?
A guy who just had 7 snaps last week.
This is crazy.
Donovan Peoples-Jones with the game on the line, and initially from here it looked like in real time there might have been contact. The official was right there on top of it. Stefanski he's wanting the call as well. I think on that replay, I think it was a good non-call. The rookie holds up.
Joey Porter Jr., whose dad, Joey, 3rd-round pick of the Steelers in '99, the outside linebacker, tremendous player, 4-time Pro Bowler. He's got a lot of the jersey with that right hand as they work along the sideline, and that's what Stefanski was seeing from his side. No flag on the play.
Right now I'm doing the dishes, but next week I'll be on the fries. Yo, this is nuts. This is so wild. Oh, man. Victory formation for the Steelers. They did it. They did it. 26-22. As Josh Hawkins just lost a whole soda. Oh, this is wild. This is so wild. Well, Steelers will continue the tradition of not losing on Monday night. They have not lost a Monday Night Football game in 20 years. So there you go. There you go. As always, a fun night, ladies and gentlemen. It is late. It is late. It is late. Father Time says, sorry, Jay. Can you take a moment? Sure. What's up? What's going on, yo? What's going on, my man? Jay Fish says, tell me about it. Yeah, this is... So I ended up going 10 for 15 for the week. I was really hoping to go 11 of 15, only getting 4 wrong, but I got 5 wrong. I'll do better next week, ladies and gentlemen. I will do better next week. 10 for 15. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Shout out to you, Lisa. Shout out to the Wrench Gang. Shout out to the family. All the listeners, all the watchers. Shout out to all you guys. Jonas went 8 for 8. Jonas, what happened, man? 8 for 8. That's not you. That is not good. Shout out to you, Frederica. Have a good night. Ernie, have a good night. Puck, later. Jonas, back to back, 7 and 9. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Well, that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. It's late. Hope you guys get some rest. Enjoy your week. Tomorrow is going to be power rankings and then predictions. And then we got Thursday, which is 49ers and the Giants. Obviously, throughout those times, clips of the predictions will be rolling. And then Saturday, we'll get into a little bit of college. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great night, everybody. Have a great night. Shout out to you guys. Love all you guys. Good night. Good night.